Time, ladies and gentlemen, time for toxic. It's time for toxic. Mr. Red, good on you, sir. Good on you, sir. Serene Delusions. Good to see you. This is a fucking mental mask, man. Mental mask. Really good. Mental mask. 1 minute. That's a vinyl. Original vinyl. All right, original vinyl. West German mask. Original vinyl, West German. Beautiful. Evening, ladies and gentlemen. All right, nice to see you. I had a bit of a shower. Got all fucking dressed up. Huh? Yeah, of course. Anyway, I was bored. I'm sitting there watching stupid television. And the ex-wife just closes the door, the bedroom. Fucking that's it. 9 o'clock at night. Everything the same as when I was married. So I fucking can't be bothered. I've got work to do. I've got to fucking concentrate on my work. Like thank you for your patronage, ladies and gentlemen, on eBay. I don't know if anyone in the room or whatever's been, but I just wanted to say thank you anyway. Yeah, pretty cool mask. Original West German. I've had it for several years. Thick cast. Vinyl mask. Made of vinyl. It's collectible nowadays. They've changed the colours. The companies really, they change the colours every couple of years. They change the tints, the different greens. They change the purples. They change the blues. It's just a different tint, and you can tell even the skin of the colour of the skin. And it's the old ones that everyone's chasing because they're the original colour instead of the new green and new purple colour they've used. But really nice. I'm happy to tell you where to get them if you want. You don't, it's no big deal for me. Look up which you got to give me a thank you for, okay? Because it kind of is a big deal, okay? There's no mask seller that will tell you where to get this mask, okay? They all want to sell it to you. I don't want to sell you mine. I've got several of these. I don't sell mine. Right? These are for my bedroom. You get them from Rudel's Masks in Germany, okay? So look it up on Google, Rudel's Masks, and you'll find the clown there. And he's like fucking $40, okay, something like that, okay, plus your shipping, $10 US. But that's the only company you can get it from is Rudel's, Rudel, okay, Rudel, okay. And if you're on the computer, I can send you the link. I can put the link on the page for you for the super chat. But yeah, get yourself one of these. Mental mask, fucking. It doesn't come like this. You got to do the hair yourself. You got to do all, all that rest of it. I've done all that. The aging process, I did all that. That's all me. All the aging, from his skull and that, right? The blood, of course, is me. And all this dirtiness, that's all me. It comes clean, comes totally clean. Hair just straight down. So you've got to do the hair. You've got to do all that yourself. There's a lot of work involved. That's why I don't like selling mine. Because I put maybe 4 hours of work just into the hair, just into doing his hair. Okay? Yeah. And I'm happy to show you how to do that if you ever got one, ladies and gentlemen, and you needed help on converting it to what you want it to be. I'm happy to show you how to do that. No mask seller will do that. No mask making person will do that. That's just what I do. Mr. Red, you're really going off on a fucking path you don't want to go down. You want to start going down those paths, Mr. Red? Because I'm fucking happy to deal with you now. So fucking cut you right off. Your fucking path will end here. Fucking now. So you can change the way you're thinking and you want to ride in my room, or I will fucking kaboom you. It's fucking simple as that. I have a zero fucking tolerance. Zero. I am the fucking ruler here. It's not a democracy. Regard me as fucking Putin. Let's regard me as fucking Putin, okay? Or fucking one of those North Korea fucking, okay? And I just push the fucking button. I don't give a fuck. You understand? So don't think this is a democracy or you've got any rights here or fucking anything here, because I'm the fucking boss here, okay? So that's how it fucking rolls. I wish your housemates would shut up. Are they a bit loud, are they, Vinny? Well, I'm going to have housemates soon, mate. I've got to get out. I've got to start a new life and fucking, venture out, mate. It's got to be done. It's got to be done. Fucking hell, I can't live like this. Just fucking had enough. Like, every day and I bathed my kids tonight, guys. It was great. I put her pajamas on and fucking, did the whole dad thing, put her into bed, brushed her teeth, did all that, and fuck, that's what guts me, because when you go, that shit's gone. That's not going to happen, right? And you can't take her over anywhere where you flatmates or anything like that. You can't take her anywhere, you got to be fucking on your own. You got to have your own joint, your own place. So I don't know what I'm going to do, right? It's going to be fucking hard on both me and Echo. It's going to be hard, but I have to do it, I'm afraid. I'm living a dead man's fucking life. I'm living a dead man's life, That's how I feel anyway. And I don't think it'd matter how much money I've got, because you've seen the person that you'll get, have money, right? If you can't do exactly pay for what you want, then this is what you're going to get. And yeah, that's... Well, you see people in a different way when you haven't got any money, don't you, ladies and gentlemen? Right? They're fucking different when you got money, right? But when you haven't got any money, they change. People fucking just go, you know what I mean? They cast you out. Like this one tonight wanted to argue over a bowl of rice. She's cooked, she steamed some rice, right? This big fucking pan of rice, right? So I just took a couple of scoops out and started putting some brown sauce in it and cooking it in the fry pan. And I thought I'd make some extra for Echo, and it's gone off its brain. You use my rice for a bowl of rice, So yeah, it's time to get out, Yeah, oy vey, the Goyim is in trouble, right? The Goyim's in a lot of trouble. That's when you're at the ends of everything, because it's a fucking bowl of rice, just plain rice, and you're not even going to give him that. Like you're a fucking... Anyway, I didn't think about it. It's just fucking plain rice. Fuck, that's a nice mask, all right? Fucking solid as motherfucker. To that Enki, yeah, it's just a TV show, mate. I don't ride with no one, and you can't wear it outside the property. That's the thing. You can't wear it. Yeah. Can't wear it, it's I got the big Tolby, yeah. Will used to be doing, mate, I've got no choice, Luke. This is my life. This is what I do, so I've got no, I figure that's my path, right? I might as well follow the paths that are open to you, don't ever, so you might as well investigate it and see what happens. Otherwise I'm sitting in there in the bed watching YouTube videos, just like you guys. Pretty fucking boring. It's only 9:30 here at night, and I'm already in bed. I was thinking to myself, fuck, man, how old am I? I'm in bed. Fuck this shit. I got dressed, had a shower, got dressed, I thought, fuck, that shit, I'm out of here. Hey, thank you very much, Blues Clues. I love that show, man. It's one of my favourites. Charlie, will she let you stay? Reno the garage. It's illegal here. You're not allowed to live in a garage. It's illegal, right? It's illegal, right? I could live here, don't get me wrong, but man, I can't get a Sheila, and I understand, man, I'm this, right, but mate, I miss a bit of biscuit. Sorry about that, but on the odd chance, you never know. Yeah, because I don't want to be alone all my fucking life, mate. Like I'm picturing, do I want this life for a long time? And it's like, oh fuck, you know, yeah, it's a bit disheartening when I start thinking about it, right? I mean, imagine going for 2 or 3 years of this. Fuck, like, yeah, that's not life, man. That's fucking death. That's death. Fucking slow death. You get to see your kid and all the rest of it. Yeah, great, but what about everything else? Yeah. Anyway, I don't know, man. It's so confusing for me. Like I'm fucking a peak in the head about it. I really do. Uh, Biker Aussie, sorry, man. Your dot. How you doing? All right, Mr. Red. They just say how it really is when the money goes. Love is not far behind. I know because I've learned. Don't shy away from the truth. Others need to learn. Yeah, that's probably what I was. That's that's what I was. Yeah, didn't want to say straight out, I suppose. But yeah, basically, you really do see the side of people when you're down. And the thing is that you're not down. They think you're down, okay? But you're not. But they think you are, and then you see that side of them, and it's horrifying. It is horrifying to realise that you were actually married to this and you're in love with this. And when it comes down to it, she'll fight you over a bowl of fucking rice, plain rice. And to me, that's, I don't know. I don't think like that. I can't. She doesn't process that way for me. Fuck. It's fucking really, it's a bit hurtful and stuff like that. It's deliberate. It's to make you feel like I can't get you out. When some drunk savage dreams. I don't drink, man. I'm fucking. You don't want to see me pissed. I'm fucking terrible pissed, mate. Oh, fucking horrible drunk. Fucking terrible drunk. I'll be pissing every 2 minutes, by the way. I'll be getting up taking a piss every 5 minutes. Like, I can't hold it at all. I can at all. But there's nothing better than a good beer piss. They just feel fantastic, a beer piss, right? Because it just goes on and goes on and goes on, right? Um, Someone nicknamed my home, the House of Love. That's pretty cool. Full of Sheilas, full of girls. And it's even better. I think so, Mr. Red. That is a way of putting it with words more than I do. Once you should be here, I should be over there. You should be here. Once the invisible bag of concrete is off your shoulders, you will flourish. Yeah, I think so. It'll be a lot easier and better for me, that kind of thing. And I'm pretty sure she watches my streams, or she watched my stream, or fucking something like that. Because the whole attitude kind of thing has changed. So she's not your girl, it's your turn. Yeah, I was her first, Dixon. I won't be her last. You know what I mean? It's. I just can't fucking get it. It's easy and then it's hard. Sometimes it's really easy. You just fucking ignore it, rah rah, and then other times it fucking hits you. It's just, the way you put it, it's just there, right? And then you try and ignore it, and yeah. Correct, Brave. Yeah, there's no doubt about that. None. And I'm just waiting for the 25th of next month, isn't it? For the court, 25th of March. So we'll see how far they throw me. Because I know they've got big plans. Fucking, according to the paperwork I got, fucking big plans. Okay. But they're hitting me from all sides. I'm getting fucking hit from all sides. All government officers right now. You name it, and they're coming after me. And I've got nothing to do with any of them. Fucking none. And now she's dragged me into the middle of the child support agency with the fucking kid, with Echo. And I'm still here. Right? And I've got child support fucking calling me about Echo. And I said, well, why would you even have the agency involved, love? I mean, I'm here, I'm paying you every week. She said, I didn't. She said, they've just, I don't know what I said wrong, but they've jumped in. She said, I've tried to say to them, I don't want anything to do with it, Ra. We're fine. She said, but they've done it anyway. And I wanted to show you the paperwork, but I threw it away. Fuck, did I throw it away? I wanted to show you some of this paperwork from the agency that I got because I found it quite fucking rude. I mean, I really did. This paperwork was about Echo. The page was about Echo. And then about halfway down, the woman's thrown in. She doesn't use Mrs. Barker or Mrs. fucking whatever. She's used her by and said, oh, you still owe Janine, rah, 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 rah. And I'm thinking, well, that's fucking real personal. That's like, what do you know the woman? Like fucking, this is a letter about Echo. And then right in the middle, oh, by the way, you still owe rah, 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 rah. You know, and I just thought that was, yeah, that's, you know, they're pretty pissed off with me. Like they're fucking, you know, pretty pissed off with me. Evening, BF. Hope you're well, sir. The housemates have slowed down a bit, Vinny. I don't know where Commie Boy is, mate. I didn't touch him. Okay, I didn't touch him. Commie Boy. Wait a minute. Commie Boy, I fucking tossed out. Commie Girl's here. The Commie Girl's around somewhere, but Commie Boy just keeps making smart ass fucking comments all the time. You get sick of it. Sorry, love, but after a while, you just get fucking sick of reading bullshit. And it's the same fucking shit they've already repeated over and over, like they copy and paste fucking bullshit. Or they ask me questions that just, you know, like fucking, I've already told them I'm not interested in, rah, rah, and they just keep going, right? They keep fucking, right? So I just fucking sick of him. Fucking rid of him. I mean, I am the ultimate fucking ruler here. I am fucking Rome. This is fucking Rome here. You know, fucking, right? It backfires, don't worry, love, because they get, as soon as I fucking boot them, they get out of the room with a thumb down every fucking video I've got. Then they go and complain about every fucking video I've got, and I show you on my thing, right, and it's all fucking unmonetized, all the way fucking down. Like, these cunts fucking hit me with every video I've got, every fucking video. I have to do a review, request review on it, and I lose 1,000 views. Do it until you've clocked 1,000 views. They won't review it until you've done 1,000. Did you notice that last video that I did, right? The last super chat? Did you notice the heading? Did you notice that, anybody? Anybody fucking see that? That I had to change the fucking heading? As soon as, when I first pushed the button and it said done, it had David Icke is banned in Australia. Remember? That was the heading. David Icke is banned in Australia. Okay? Free speech is dead. That was it. Free speech is dead. David Icke is unmonetized. As soon as it fucking hit the net, unmonetized. I swear to God, ladies and gentlemen, I removed out David Icke, moved out banned for life, and I just leave it the little heading just with Dobby with it on it, and did it review straight away, and bang, come up green. So it's his name. It's his name. It's in the algorithm, right? It's in the fucking algorithm, mate. So if you put David Icke in your thing, it becomes unmonetized instantly, all right? And you know, another one is MGTOW. If you have MGTOW in the title, instantly unmonetized. That's it, instantly unmonetized. Go and check out my channel and you'll see that there's 3 videos there that are MGTOW titled, right? I just wanted to test the waters, right? And you'll see they're all unmonetized because it's got MGTOW in the title, right? Yeah, fucking, it's in the algorithm to fucking stick it up. They don't want the movement and certain things being spoken about, right? Shared. Dobby the fungus. I don't know, fucking Jesus, guys. We're talking about fucking David Icke here, and you're going on about fucking fungus, mungus, fucking shit, right? You do me head in. It's like talking to a fucking 12-year-old, right? Fucking seriously. Can you hold a conversation, boys? Are you fucking invaluable of it? Right? You know what I mean? That's true. You are my therapist. There's no fucking doubt about it. I am the reason you don't get married. Look at me. Perfect example. Fucking perfect example. You want to know what fucked me up? Fucking not saying yes. That's what fucked me up. Getting sick of saying yes, 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 yes. Fucking sick of it. And at the end of the day, I don't get my dick wet. I don't fucking get a blowjob. I don't get a fucking kiss and cuddle. I don't even get a fucking cup of tea. So fuck all that. I was fucking had enough of it. Right? And the one, no, I'm fucking sick of it. And fucking I want this, this, and this. And that was it. That was it. That was the end of the marriage. That was the end of the fucking marriage. All right? Because I fucking spoke to her and said, no, I'm not fucking, I want this. This is what I want now. Rah, rah. I had enough. I'd had enough. Right? I'm fucking sick of it. And yet I'm in the same position I was back then, but now she doesn't have to give me any sex. She's got it in her head. Ultimately now, that's it. Don't have to give him anything, right? And he's still got to do all the fucking, still got to do it all. Right? Fuck. Women are fucking horrible. Women turn horrible. They really do. Worse than any man. I can't say I blame her. Good dust. It's all my fault, love. All right? Don't forget that, Dust. I am the male and I am white, and it's my fault. Doesn't fucking matter. It's my fault. Okay? We know that already, Dust. I see. We fucking already know that. Of course it's my fault, Dust. Fucking pure female that you are. Couldn't be your fucking fault, could it? Hey? Sorry, Dot, my eyes. Dot, sorry. Of course it's my fault, Dot. Of course it's my fault, Troy. Yeah, I'm unattractive. That's it. I'm completely out of fucking range now, mate. I'm old and fucking ugly and got a tooth missing. Oh, there's plenty of reasons. There's plenty of fucking reasons. There's very little reason to love. Plenty of reasons to fucking property, though, isn't there? Fucking plenty of motivation to do that, eh? But no fucking motivation to actually do something in your marriage, right? You think it was a fucking blessing. Fucking, you can keep that shit to yourself. Get fucking married first and tell me, fucking understand. Understand? Thank you, Jay. Fuck. Someone may want to do me. Very fucking ugly. One of those real fucking ugly bitches, a big fat ass with the black pants on and a fucking white G-string. That's fucking me. She's been married fucking 3 times, got 4 different fucking kids by all of them, right? That's me, isn't it, Troy? That's what I fucking deserve, right? Nah, mate, I'm fucking sweet as a nut, all right? I know what I'm fucking worth and what I shouldn't be fucking rah-rah. And that's what I want. I mean, I give her that, so fucking why shouldn't, no offense or anything, but fucking fuck that. And I'm fucking glad, because now I'm only paying half the bill. I'm only paying half instead of paying everything. I'm fucking wrapped. I only have to pay half. Like you. And at the end of the fucking 9 o'clock at night, the door closes, and that's it. That's your fucking night. Every night. Every night. I've never been with a, as you would call a black person, Jay. That's what you said. I'm just repeating your words, okay? So I don't get into any trouble, because I've got to be careful what I say on this side. You don't have to worry about it on yours. But yeah, I've seen many black ladies that are just wow, like amazing, right? Even some of the South African girls that come over. Like I've seen a few of them, the ladies that come into the pizza shop and that when I was sitting there. Beautiful, beautiful women. Like really tall and fucking the hair all done and got the nice clothes on and stuff. But you got no chance. See, they won't bang you. You got no fucking chance at all. None. Fucking none. They will only bang their own. You're the white man. You're the enemy. That's true, Mr. Red. That's true. That's true. That might be true, but I can always guarantee you there's someone in there that'll fuck her. There's somebody there for fuck that and throw it into her, all right? He'd be looking at her going, fucking, that's Marilyn Monroe right there. There she is. He's had a few fucking beers. He's looking a bit on the fucking fish scopes. He's got the fish eyes going on. And it's like that. The vision's like that, right? Instead of fucking plain, it's like a fish fucking, right? And things start to fucking go like that. When you look at things, they start to look a bit better. But there'll be someone there. There'll be someone there. Just be careful if you don't trust them at all. And you don't trust your girlfriends at all. I've never trusted any fucking girlfriend I've ever had. Never. not fucking once. And I always put them to the test. Every fucking one of them I've put to the test. Because if it's not my girl, mate, he can fuck her. So therefore, let's see what this, that's what this a mate of mine used to pull on me a lot, and he said to me, well, fucking, but he doesn't do it with his girls though. He's already worded them up that you're a bad bloke and fucking to keep away from you, rah, rah, right? But with your, I'll do this, this, and this, and see if she's your girl. Like, he's a real fucking cunt, right? He's a real fucking sleazebag fucking cunt, right? But his girl, you can't even say hello to her. Like, she'll just fucking blank you. I don't know what the fuck she's been told, but fucking apparently I'm the worst cunt in the world. And all I did is say hello to the woman. But that's his trick. I worked him out. That's his fucking trick. Whatever he's worded up to her, right? She's giving you the fucking flick, right? And you don't know this chick, you just said hello. You just come over his house to fucking say hello and have some dinner or whatever, right? Fucking sit there having a bullshit, right? But funny chick, very, very nice chick. But he's worded her up, whatever. But on your side, he'll play all kinds of tricks. He'll play all kinds of tricks on with your relationship. He's very, very clever. We're sitting at the TV, right? There's three, we're all sitting in the lounge just watching TV. And I lean forward, do what I do, right? Just fucking sit there rolling up, right? And I look on the side and there's Jason. He's leaned all the way back and he's staring at my girlfriend, right? He's staring at her, right? He's trying to see if he can get eye contact with her. Now, this stupid bitch, which was Janine, okay, has actually fell for it. She's the only girlfriend I ever had that fucking fell for all of his bullshit. It's a head fuck. And, mate, I played the full neck towel. You would have been fucking proud of me. Boys, you would have been fucking proud of me. Because the minute that I found out what the bitch was like, I swear to you, I had everything packed up within fucking 2 days at the apartment. I already had another apartment fucking organised to go and move to. And I was fucking gone. I was moving. I was out of there. And it's only by chance, I swear to you, that she had come past and said with her own car and driven past to come and say hello to me, that she found out that I was fucking moving out. All right, because she would never have found me after that. I was gone. But she happened to catch me on that same night, moving out. And she, please don't, please, can I go with you? Please, can you take me with you? Because I said, that's it, it's finished. We're over with, fucking, I'm not fucking falling into that. And Jason's telling me, mate, don't fucking, this is a party girl. This is a fucking party girl. It's not me, it's going to be someone else, but it is inevitable. It's inevitable. If she falls for mine, and mine's fucking just amateurish, he said, fucking, right? It's not your girl. She's not your girl, So I agree with him. In fact, you're right. It's not. Out of here. Let's get out of here. Let's just pack all this fucking shit up. I had plenty of money. Didn't give a fuck. Didn't care. And back then it was easy to get an apartment. It's only $160 a week. You could get a 2-bedroom apartment here. $180 a week at the most I paid when I was growing up here for a 2-bedroom apartment right in South Yarra, right in the fucking Grouse area, like really rich area, So 10 minutes from work, I worked in the city at the time, had me tie and me dressed up fucking to the nigh back then, had all the hair fucking slicked back and fucking gold all the way through it, working in the city. So I was out of there. Right, I was out of there. And she's begged and cried and, the things that girls do. Promised the world, promised everything, right? Promised the whole thing. So I ended up fucking throwing her in the van, right? I felt so bad, man, because she was just standing there crying, right? Standing there crying. Oh, fuck, I felt bad. So, fuck, Anyway, I ended up, it was the worst fuck. But anyway, I ended up with 2 kids. I got 2 kids out of that. So I can't complain. I ended up procreating 2 children out of her. So, but what a nightmare. A lot of it was a real nightmare head fuck. Yeah. I could tell you a few other things too that were just, but no, I don't think I will. Yeah, I think I'll drop off that. Yeah. We'll change the subject. Yeah, that's what happens when you get married, Troy. Have you been married, Troy? Or are you still a young fucking boy living at home with mummy and daddy, right, in their basement and playing PlayStation? Or maybe you're even 30 and still living at home with mummy and daddy, okay? All right, me? No, I was out of home at 15, all right? That's it, out of home at 15, all right? So I don't know any mummy and daddy. no, married. Well, then, what are you talking about, happily married? You are a fucking Dobby. You are no different than me. You can tell yourself you're happily married, okay? But you are no fucking different than me, all right? It's just that you might be in the honeymoon season and you might say yes a little bit more than me, okay? We're the same. There's no difference. There's none. I was happily married too, Troy. I was very happily married, okay? All I did is just fucking say no a few tall times, you know? Oh, I'm not jealous of you, man. You're married, I'm not. That's what I think of that. I fucking laugh my ass off at that. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God, funny. 24 years, Troy. Is that right? 24 years. Oh, come on, man. You're not even the same fucking generation that I'm marrying. You're marrying the fucking good generation. Get fucked. Don't judge your fucking generation on this fucking generation. This generation's fucked. You know, you've got a woman. You know what I mean? Fucking big difference between the two generations, Troy. Fucking, you can't even put them in the same fucking room, right? Fuck. Totally different generation, mate. You can't judge it all, I'm afraid. You know? But you beg pancake face for a hug. No, I don't. What am I fucking talking about? I didn't beg her for any fucking hug. I never asked her for a hug. When have I ever asked her for a hug? Can't imagine you would make any woman happy. Thanks, Doc. I'll just be alone, love. Fucking that'll make you happy. Thanks very much, love. After 10 years, she hasn't kicked me out of the house. I'm still fucking living here. She doesn't want me to go. She's not telling me to leave. All right. Catnip 10 years ago. 9 years or whatever it is, man. So it's a while. No, I didn't. Troy, I married from the one generation. Oh, actually, no. I think Janine's a lot older. Yeah, but I was with Janine for 15 years, man. 15 fucking years. What are you talking? Longer. I was with her for a long time, man. A long time. All right. Jerry, man, some fucking sanity's in the room. Oh, thank fucking God. Jerry Jewstein's fucking in the house. Get fucked. Jerry Jewstein's fucking here. Hey, BF, good to see you, man. Yeah, Trey, we've got plenty of them in here today, man. That's all right. What's happening? We're defending against the trolls, man. We're defending against the trolls. We're trying to fucking, spar them out a little. The actual topic was, the earth is round or fucking whatever I put in the topic there. And that's what I actually wanted to talk about because it seems to be a real hot topic right now. And you've got all these people discussing it. And I think it's fucking, people need to, have a bit of a discussion about it and stuff like that. I just thought that was a good topic. I just picked it out of the fucking earth, right? The earlier topic was David Icke getting banned from Australia. That was the earlier topic, all right? Jerry, look, man, explain the moon to me then. Explain the phases of the moon, all right? Explain how you get fucking quarter moon, half moon, and that to me. All right? How do you get that then? All right? That was what I wanted to throw at you fucking people. Explain that to me then. How do you get that in the fucking moon if the earth is flat? All right? Because I just don't understand. You know what I mean? I can see where you're going, right? The whole Bible thing, the whole thing. Okay, fair enough. But fucking facts are facts here. Explain the fucking the things of the moon to me then. How in the fuck do you get quarter moon, half moon, fucking full moon? Explain that to me. All right? Because that's what my mate said to me. I started fucking going on, right? And he said to me, well, explain the moon then. He said, you can't. He said, if it was a flat earth, it wouldn't be that way. That explains a globe earth because the sun's behind the earth and you can see that it's going on the moon and that's fucking how you get the shape. I've gone, really? He said, well, that's logic, Charlie. I've gone, because I'll admit, I'm not a real clever fucking bloke. I'm no scientist, right? I'm a fucking Dobby. Thank you, Jason. I am Dobby. All right. How about you marry a fucking lucky? How about you stop bringing up my fucking ex-wives and bring up your fucking self? Why don't you fucking throw yourself in there going, Jerry, what would it be like if I married a Sudanese woman? Rah, rah. Self into the fucking mix. You know what I mean? Jesus Christ, dude. Well, there were certain things, BF, You follow where I'm going, BF? I mean, I understand where they're coming from, and I've read the Bible, and yeah, okay, I'm with all that. I can, and there's no understand that. I'm the one that told you guys that. I'm the one that said they're all photoshopped of Earth. There's no pictures of Earth, and then they come back and say, well, there's no pictures of flat Earth either. Well, fucking that doesn't make any sense because there'd be pictures of something if they were up there, and there's no pictures of fucking anything, real pictures, right? So and then that's what I was talking about, me mate. And then he said to me, the only thing you'll come across, the stumping to your theory, is the phases of the moon. You know, you know, you know what I mean? I don't know. I'm not as educated as you guys. Okay, you are the big educators here, right? The ones, right? So I'm just throwing a few things at you there. I just don't follow what you're following. I can't agree with what you're surmising, that the Earth is flat. I'm sorry, I just can't. I wanted to, but I can't explain the phases of the moon. Okay. Really, Bear Paul? Well, talk, mate. If I had a mic, mate, you'd have the mic. Fucking, mate, we're all ears. I worked at Area 51. I've seen the Greys. Talk with them too. Well, Bear, don't talk shit, mate. If you've, like fucking seriously, man, share your story. Don't be shy. Like that's what we're about here. You know what I mean? Don't be shy, but don't come up with a fucking fairy tale. You know what I mean? There's no need to do anything like that, right? But if you can, if you want to write down what you've been through, mate, I'd be happy to. It'd be great. All right. Yeah, we're all into that. Yeah, we love that kind of thing, mate. Yeah. Thank you, Troy. The pictures of Earth are made by pictures pieced together because it's so vast. It's not photoshopped or faked as such. The Earth is not flat. Your comments, and we'll continue on because there's a few other comments. Why is every planetary body demonstrable a globe? See, these are all interesting to me. Fucking hell, they told us the world ends in the next 12 months. You mean the Greys told you that? Like, how long ago? How long have we got? Like, you know what I mean, Bear? Fucking, well, that wasn't 6 months ago, was it? Fucking hell. Like, you know what I mean? Demons are real 100%. Cat, you're always drunk. I'm drunk, she says. Mate, that's the second night in a row that you've been on my stream, right? Having a few fucking, right? So don't become too fucking dependent on that one. And it's really weird, you can sit there getting pissed, right? And I can't sit here smoking a joint. It's, you know what I mean? It sucks. Yeah, because but you're pissed again, are you? Fucking good on you. What are you drinking, Cat, anyway? Just to tell the room out of interest. What are you having what are you getting pissed on? Get ready for the apocalypse. Earth population will reduce under 200 million in 12 months. Get ready for the apocalypse. Read the Bible. All right. Well, can you continue on about your fucking Area 51 stuff? Right? You're going off on different tangents here. Fucking just stick with the fucking UFOs. I'm having a red. Is that, you mean red wine? You mean red wine? Can't drink red wine or any wine, really. Get around that bird, Dobby. Get what bird? What are you talking about? Explain the phenomenon anyway, of liquid buoyancy. I don't even know what that is. Jesus Christ, guys, I've got to go back to school. Cat, mate, vodka cruisers. Vodka cruisers. I've heard of them, man. Yeah, they're pretty women like that. I've never had one. They come in a bottle here. They're pretty expensive here. Vodka, right? Yeah, that's good. You enjoy yourself, mate. What's tonight? Thursday night? So it's Wednesday night to you. Wednesday, I don't know if you're in America, it'd be Wednesday something. Wednesday during the day somewhere. So I was really stumped on that, and then like I've seen all these big YouTubers make these big, massive things, videos, 13 minutes long, 28 minutes long. And, they does like that Owen Benjamin did, and he's got all these people calling in, and I'm just thinking, fuck, like, what about, he hasn't mentioned any phases of the moon, nothing. He's mentioned, I thought to myself, fuck, you just want views. You're not giving any results here. You're not, you're just hyping them all bullshit up. You're just hyping it up. You know, like fucking. I don't know if they're seriously thinking about it or what. I mean, um, you mean the housemates are fucking giving it a go, are they, Vinny? Fucking mate, get the recorder out. That's what you do, son. Recorder out. That's what you do. You fucking record that shit. You know, the next morning or something, you just fucking put it on, right? If the blokes with the Sheila's left, just put it on. That's what I do to my mates. Embarrass the fuck out of them. February 2020. Mate, come on, man. I don't think so. Housemates are yeah, good on him, Jay. Fucking someone's getting that fucking pussy. Someone's getting some, boys. Fucking very good model, right? Very, very good. Flat Earth Marthas. Dobby cat's ready. She says the red wine gets her going. Dobby will be passed out by the time I get over there, mate. She'll be fucking passed out. Okay, gonna go get wanked off. Good on you, Snyder. Fucking glad to hear it, man. Lucky, you know. Yeah, I'm ashamed to fucking say it. And I'm married. Yeah, it's fucking, and I think about it and I cry. It makes me fucking cry. It really does. Fucking hell. I'm married and I fucking waited and waited. Like, this fucking bitch. Fucking bitch. You made me wait 2 fucking months. You're back here 3 days. You still haven't fucking, like, what was it, once a month? It was once a month, something like that. Once every fucking 2 weeks. It was, you could tell that it was more of a fucking, it's about time. I better give him some. It was one of those. It wasn't anything romantic or fucking, you know, like, you know, I'm ashamed to say. Yeah, she's never even kissed me, mate. Like fucking, she said that she had a bad tooth once, and you know, she was ashamed of. I didn't want to kiss me because of that, and then you know, after that, it just became normal. She said I didn't, you know, think about it. I didn't mean anything. You know, I said, well, you spent a long time with somebody that you never gave any, and fuck, she doesn't care because she never had any affection during the marriage. She never had any. So there's not really a whole lot of heartache on her side. You know what I mean? Which is just, it's a bit sad for me on my side because it's not fucking right. You know what I mean? You restricted all of your love and your fucking attention and you took it away out of the marriage. You deliberately withheld your love. You know, throughout you didn't show him anything. You gave him nothing. Fucking nothing. You know, to say I love you, she would be in the bedroom and I would be in the living room, and then she yells out, "Oh, Charlie, I love you," and I yelled out, "Bullshit." That's what I yelled out, bullshit. And she said, "Oh, what do you mean?" I said, "Well, it's bullshit." I said, "You can't even walk into the room, love." I said, "You know," I said, "Will you blow me?" She's gone, "No." I said, "Do you want to fuck me later?" I go, "Well, there you go. There's your love." All right. So a long time, mate. For me, 5 months. Yeah, 5 months. Yeah. And then before that, once a month. That was it. Yeah, and I'm married to this. Like, fucking, you got no idea. Like, fucking, that's why I was a yes man all the time. Because it was the pussy power. The biscuit power, Jay calls it, right? Pussy power. They just got it over you, right? Because you're married to her, right? You're not out cheating anywhere. You're trying to be a loyal fucking husband. So you're chasing your wife. She's denying you. She's, as much as you are trying to chase her, she is fucking denying you. And when you walk in and you try and touch her, she will fucking give you the elbow and ribs, or she'll give you the donkey kick, the mule kick, I call it. And that fucking hurts. That motherfucker hurts. And the bitch nailed me once with a mule kick, and I never went back. I never went back in the room. I never went back. Like, it really fucking hurt. Like, she didn't have any reason to do that. You know, all I did is she was laying on her side on her phone as normal. Fucking sick of Sheilas with phones, boys. I mean, I am fucking sick of Sheilas with fucking phones. Like, fucking, I'm telling you now, fucking, if I ever do meet anybody, they ain't going to have no phone. Right? I'm fucking sick of Sheilas and their telephones. Like, they don't put the thing down. It's constantly fucking like this. Everywhere you go, phones in the hand. I fucking hate that. You're not married to me. You're married to the fucking phone. All right? You're married to the phone. You're not married to me. All right? Playing Heyday. That's what she was spending her time on in marriage. Years of fucking playing Heyday. And apparently she's number 3 in the fucking country or some shit on Heyday. She's the number 3. So that goes to show you how much time she's put into it. Kama Sutra. Well, good on him. Fucking Vinny. Just unfortunate you've got to sit in the living room listening to all of it, doesn't it? You know what I mean? But my mate, I'll tell you, that happened to me once. I've got to tell you the truth. Happened to me once, right? And I was over at a guy called Troy's house, and his girlfriend, mate, was a fucking model. Oh, she was absolutely gorgeous. You got no idea how fucking pretty this thing was. And it was hot. It was just a killer fucking chick. In there, he's in there fucking doing his best, mate, one night. He's in there doing his best, and she's screaming out, fucking moaning like a motherfucker. Mate, it was just terrible for me. I had to get out of the apartment. I blew my pants. Fuck, it was terrible. I had to get the fucking tissues out and fucking, oh, fuck, it was terrible. I fucking blew just off that. Oh, fucking cunt. Because you're fucking picturing the chick, right? You're picturing the chick, right? You can hear her fucking getting pumped like a fucking motherfucker. Oh, fuck, it was horrible for me. I don't know if she spends money on it, Heyday. Hey, Dot, I made you laugh, okay? I made you laugh. Remember that, okay? Thumb my video up. I don't know if she spends any money on Heyday, mate. She spends a lot of fucking on it. And we've got 2 different plantations, 2 farms. And one farm is just for the farming and resources, and that gets sent to the other farm to supply the other farm. So because she had both of me into it. I was playing it for a little while, and then I twigged to it, and I thought, how much of a waste of fucking time this game is. Like, how much time you put into it, it's just a fucking waste. So I fucking handed it back to her. I only did it for a couple of days. But, because I can't handle things like that. Like, just fine, right? That's what they're there for, to fucking distract you from what you're supposed to be doing. That's how I looked at the game. And after that, I was pissed off with it, because you couldn't interrupt this person. You can't talk to her. You can't interrupt this person, man. She'll go fucking off her head. You know, you're interfering with her, you know. You can't get any, it's like that all the time. It's fucking like that all the time. It's fucking pushing shit and moving shit around and fucking, you know. It's a non-stop. Oh, good on you, Cat. That's the idea, is to have a bit of a laugh, mate. Bit of entertainment. Give me a thumbs up. You know, if you can spare a couple of bucks, great. And give in the tip jar, fantastic. If not, just watch an ad. Just support me channel, watch an ad. You know, I do the analytics if you just throw in open a box up and watch an ad. You know. Hey, you're doing Exploring Squid. That's a new person. I don't know that one. Exploring Quid. That's a cool name. Mate, I couldn't help it, Lucky, right? Because this chick's incredible. I had to get out of the fucking joint, mate. It's a bit of a joke, Lucky. Jeez, man, you don't have to take me literally. It's a fucking entertaining fucking super chat, you dumb cunt. Fuck, did you get a laugh out of that? That was the idea, was to get a laugh out of it, not to take it literally. Fuck, Jesus. Simpsons Tapped Out. No, I haven't seen that one. No, it's the second person. Dot plays it too. My computer doesn't have a place to put my card. I don't know what card you're talking about, but anyway. We get back to the get back to the old flat Earth there, if you wouldn't mind, ladies and gentlemen. You know, it'd be good if you could try and prove, you know, like explain to me how the moon and phases work like that, if that's a flat Earth. You know what I mean? And then I'm happy to go with the flat Earth thing. Okay, but otherwise I can't explain that. Okay. Yeah, I got bored too, Dot. That was me. No, I got bored. I'm sick of doing the farms and fucking, you know, and then you build the cakes and fucking just fucking time distraction. I got fucking so many other things to do in my day. Fucking so many things to do. Wasting time. That's it. Just wasting time. I didn't like it. I got rid of it. Back to her. Gave her the iPad and said, "You play it." It's the first thing I did. Now she's got the iPad and the phone cracking. Now it's just the phone. Oh, thanks, man. This is an old one. I like me superheroes, you know. Fucking big belly. Pretty cool, eh? It's never lost any of its colour. I'm impressed with that. It's never lost any of the transfer. It's years old. Battle Bay. Is it the one with the tanks? I've seen it advertised. Is it the one with the tanks? You build the tanks up or something like that? I've seen that one. I like tanks. I fucking like tanks. I like getting in a tank and blowing shit up. That's what I like doing, getting in a tank, right? Big motherfucking tank. That's what I like. Uh, yeah, I'm an old man. Tucked into your trackies. Of course, mate, I'm an old man. What do you expect? I'm not a young bloke like you. I got to stay warm, mate. Be back, because I'm leaning forward. I'm leaning forward in the chair. It's like that. Forward, fucking talk to you. Farmville, that was another one. Farmville, yeah, that was the same kind of concept as Heyday. Very popular, millions of people playing. Yeah, no, you're spending more time that than you are actually in doing a marriage, humongous, fucking, if I didn't find you fucking funny, mate, I'd fucking boot you, cunt. Fucking hell. Warm the old willy up. You've got to keep it. And I don't mind that bird game where you shoot the birds. I thought that was funny. But I don't have a PlayStation like that. I wanted to get a PlayStation. I don't mind. I wouldn't mind the graphics and stuff. Like it was fucking Space Invaders. So that goes to show you how old I am. Fucking Space Invaders. Yeah, fucking and the dot that goes after the fucking dot that chases the dots. Whatever you want to call that. I forget what you call that one. Yeah, that's Centipede. I remember Centipede, Galaga. They're the games that I played. Nowadays it's all killing. And they build bases and they go and kill people and rob them and like it's just killing. It's just everybody killing each other all the time, and it desensitizes you. Pac-Man, yeah, thanks, Jay. It desensitizes you to killing, because you're doing it in a game, so it becomes quite normal for you, right? Desensitizes you. Do you think that's why we have so much violence? Because of games so much? Donkey Kong. So you're not going to get violent playing Donkey Kong, are you? You know what I mean? But you're going to have violent tendencies by playing some of these other games that you're out there killing people and take their resources and like, oh man, I was scratching my head, fuck. Rack and sack 'em. You got advice on women taking the kids away? Ex is trying to kill my boys in a relationship. She got custody? Who's applied for custody? Who's gone to the court first? That's the big one. Whoever's done it first. Court first. That's what I found in my experience. All right. So if she goes to the court first and files, that means you're answerable to her. Okay, so then she can hit you with everything under the fucking sun, and she can make you do everything. Go do all the tests, even whatever. She can make you do the fucking lot. Okay, no custody. Just recently went to mediation. I would be the one that goes to the court first. Honestly, men don't do that. I know men do, and we end up answering to them. Thank you, Rack and Sack. Now you have a better chance because you have filed first, and unfortunately that's the way it is. She has to answer to you now. What you put down on the paper, it'll now go to her, and she has to answer to you, whereas it would have been you answering to her. And now you can hit her. I don't know what your sitch is, but you might be able to, if she's a drug addict or alcoholic or anger management, right? You can hit her with all that. You can demand the tests, and it's a shame, right? I'm sad for you. I'm saddened for you, man. All right, I hope that it works out for you, because you're in for a hard slog. All right, you're in for a hard slog, man. I don't know what kind of money you got. You can kiss that goodbye. All right, kiss that fucking goodbye. You're not in for an easy try, because once you've done that, you see, before in mediation, everyone's all, charmy. You know what I mean? Unless she hates you, which when you works anyway, because you're there to mediate. Once you've filed, the claws will come out. The claws of the female will come out. And now you'll see the other side of her. And in her answers and reply back through her lawyer, because she will put the demands in. See, I don't know what you may have those problems, right? Well, you can look forward to her if you've got any alcohol, drug, if you're an anger person, if you're a gambler, any of those things, you can look forward to her demanding that you go and do tests. All right? All right? You will have to pass all that. All right? And the test isn't just once. The test is every week until you go back to court. Well, it is here in Australia. You don't just go to the anger management course once, or go and do a drug test once, or go and do an alcohol course once. You do it every single week until the court date, because that's what you need for the judge. Also, I would recommend you getting some kind of diary, okay, a diary, and you are to record every single time you have your kids, and you write it in the diary, day, time, whatever you did with the kids. I don't give a fuck. It's 5 fucking minutes. You stick it in the diary. And what that will do is it'll build a history up of you and your 2 kids for you to present to the judge. And you're not to have anything in there other than the information on what you did with your kids and how you bathed them, you cooked for them, whatever. All in there, so that you can hand it to the judge and he'll read every page. Trust me, he'll read every single page. Because in his mind, he's building, what kind of father you are, what attention do you do, what you are in their mind, in their life. Because you may be a total fucking cunt and you don't spend a minute with them. Or you may be like me and you spend a shitload of time with them. Well, it's got to be written down. It's got to be written down. And go back as far as you can in your diary. Don't just do it from today. Do it from fucking, 2 or 3 weeks ago when you first, and date it and time it, or anything that you can think of that you've done. Put it in a diary, because that's what I won in my first case. That's why I had everything in a diary that I did with with Kyra and Mia. Everything. Every time I picked them up, every time, and here's a secret. Let me get your name right. Sorry. Rocksock. Here's the secret. Shh. Become her best. Pretend to be her best friend. Don't be an enemy. Okay. Become her friend. Become the kind of friend that anytime she needs that it's you that she calls for the kids. It's not the next door neighbor. It's not mum. It's you. Okay. And that will really help. Okay. Because, she may not know you've got a diary. Okay, she might not know you've got all that evidence, you see, and you put it all down in the diary. You don't make it nasty. No. All nice and, diplomatic. And I picked up my children. I took them to the park. I took them for lunch. I got home and both of them had a bath. You explain the whole fucking day in your diary, and just quick, not a whole fucking story. And you will not believe how much that will help. Is a diary. That be a diary. Get ready for a fight. Get ready for all hell to break loose. The woman you thought you knew, she don't exist. She doesn't exist anymore. Even when they stand there smiling at you, and you're their best friend, and you're living together, and your exes, and yeah, it ain't easy. And if you've got enough money, of course, go out, get your own place, get the girls' bedroom set up. You want photograph evidence of that, so you can take it to the judge and say, I live alone, or whatever your situation is. All right? You need all of that. You want to go fully equipped. Lawyer is going to cost you a fortune. So hopefully you can get some kind of legal aid and help with it, because you're going to lose. You're going to lose. All right? I'm telling you that now. all right? And I want you to get that in your head, all right? I don't give a fuck how you got to get it in your head, but get it in your fucking head that you're going to lose anyway. You're going to go through all this fucking shit, and at the end of the day, you're going to fucking lose anyway. You can spend 5 grand, 10 grand, and you're still going to lose. Okay? You're still going to lose. All right? You're not going to see the kids. Sorry, man. Oh, fucking so sorry. But you'll be lucky. And on order, you'll be lucky to see them. You'll be lucky to have a phone call with them. And that's just the truth. Oh, I'm sorry, man. It upsets me. But that is the truth. Look, man, all she has to do is walk out of court. Okay, you've won. Okay, you've gone there, you've presented your case, you fucking won. Okay, but all she has to do is walk out of court and look at you and your lawyer and say that she is in fear that you won't return the children on time. That's all she has to say, and you're back to square one. You're back to square one. It's fucking that simple for her. You've been through all this fucking shit and you've won. Like, you walk out of court and go, oh fuck, I'm gonna see my kids. Look at you and go, I'm in fear you're not going to return the children on time. That's it. So you've got to go back to court. You've got to do all that shit again. All right. And then the second time around, she'll come down to the court and she'll say, I'm in fear that you'll hurt the kids. I'm in fear that you'll hurt the kids. All right. And that's it. So you're back to square one again. Okay. You're back to square one again. Because they don't have to give you the kids. Even on a court order. Even on a court order. All right. She gets 3 chances. This is how the law works. She gets 3 chances. 3 times that you have to take her back to court. And then the judge himself gets sick of it. The judge gets fucking sick of this woman, okay, because she is disobeying a court order. And you've proven to be a good dad, and she's disobeying it, right? So he will order the sheriffs to come and pick the children up and take them to your home. That's what he'll have to. That's what he does, and you'll only see them that one time. You only see them that one time, and then when you drop them back off again, that's it. Okay, you are back to court. And you thought it was bad before. Wait until that kind of shit happens, and you drop the kids off. You wait until you see the attitude of the woman then, and wait until she's got a new boyfriend. Wait until she's getting a fucking bit of dick, right? Fuck. You think you had a nightmare before? You're fucking in a whole different ball game now. Now you got the fucking boyfriend standing there, and he's telling you he wants to be their dad. He's their new dad, right? Because I love the kids and I love her, and he's going to be the white knight, right? He's going to fucking move him in. They're going to move him with me, and I'm their dad now. And if you need to see them, then you'll need to speak to me and make the arrangement with me. This is the boyfriend, the father, okay? This is him. You'll stand there on the fucking other side of the car while you put your kids in the fucking car, and he sits over there on the other side and says to you, "Oh, you'll have to check with me next time for when we drop the kids off." I said, "Fuck you and your checking fucking cunt. I've already been to fucking court. You can get fucked." That's what I said to him, right? Because you know how verbal I am. I'm fucking verbal as anything, right? And my kids are in the car already. I've closed the fucking door. I made sure the door was closed, right? Kids in the car. Is that right, cunt? Fucking mate, I've already been to court. I don't need to fucking listen to you. I've already got my fucking day set. I said, he says, no. He says, you have to check with me first. I said, is that a fucking fact? I said, I'll tell you what we'll do, mate. Why don't you close the fucking door of the car? We'll walk across the fucking park here and you can fucking show me. You can show me, mate. Fucking, why don't you fucking tell me then when we're over the fucking park? Come on. And he fucking got in the car and got out. And then he went straight to the police station and said that he feels threatened. He feels threatened by me. So then I had an AVO put on me by him, right? Not allowed to fucking go near him. That's it. That's what they do. That's how they get rid of you. And then they tell your daughter that you're on heroin. Or they tell your daughter you're on fucking, you're in jail. That's what mine got told. Mine got fucking told that, mate. At 5 fucking years old. 7 years fucking old. And I got my kids calling me, fucking, oh, when are you getting out of jail, Dad? When are you getting out of jail? I said, what are you talking about, Kyra? What are you talking about, hon? I said, you can't get any phone calls in jail. You wouldn't be able to speak to me, hon. Mum's told me you're in jail. Rah, rah. Fucking, mate, I've got to overcome. So I don't get any time with my daughter. I'm actually answering fucking bullshit. And, my daughter's crying on the phone, right? Another time she phoned up crying, my fucking daughter, 13 or something like that, phoned up and asked me when I'm getting off heroin, right? When am I getting off heroin? And I said, what's heroin? I said, well, I just threw it back at her, what's heroin? And she said, oh, Mum said it's a drug and it's really bad. You shouldn't be on it and shouldn't be taking it. And I wanted to tell you to stop taking heroin. And like this poor kid, like fucking, I couldn't carry on to the fucking killed me inside to have me daughter say that to me. And I've never touched anything like that at all. Never. I swear. So you can look forward to all of that. it's a fucking journey. And I never seen the kids after. I never seen the kids after that. Right? I never seen them. Couldn't get phone calls with them. Couldn't fucking see them. Blame. I am the worst fucking bloke in the world, apparently. And totally to blame for everything. Absolutely fucking everything. Even though you had an affair for fucking 3 months in the marriage, you had an affair. It is my fault. It's my fault, right, that you had an affair, all right? And that's a lot of dick. Like, that's a lot of dick you were fucking taking in a fucking week, love. I mean, I was fucking you every fucking night. Every second night I was fucking giving you one. I gave you one when you fucking come home from your girlfriend's fucking studying, who I found out later you're at your boyfriend's fucking house. So you've been fucking him on that same night, and then you come home and you fucked your husband, all right? That's fucking just, I was off. I was fucking off when I found out, mate. Fucking, like, how long has this been? Like, you've got to be kidding me. You've been fucking banging in that light that fucking long. Oh, fuck. I had no idea. Because she was doing a university course. You see, they'll lie to you. They'll lie to your fucking face, mate. You've got no idea. Straight to your face. They'll lie to you. Plain, straight out lie. I'm going to my girlfriend's to study a test or some shit. She was wanted to go and study with her girlfriend's psychology. And she was doing a psychology course at school. What I didn't realise is that everything she was learning at school, she was coming home and testing on me. I was getting all these fucking mind fuck shit, and then I worked it out that it's from school. She's learning this fucking shit from school, and then she's coming home and testing to see if it fucking works or not, all right? So that's what she was up to, all right? Thing. I only found out, boys, because one of my mates and his wife were out at a pub having a fucking meal. And it was a nightclub kind of, half of it was a nightclub and the other half's a restaurant. You can eat there and you've got all the music playing over there, 30 feet away or something in the pub. And he's on the phone and he says, are you still married? He said to me, Charlie, yeah, mate, how are you? Like a rah-rah. He says, mate, don't mind me. He says, I've had a fucking few I'm so pissed. He said, I'm fucking so drunk. He said, but I got to call you. Morning, right? 12:30 in the morning, right? What are you doing, Peter? What are you up to? I thought he wanted to come over and have a smoke, right? Are you still married? Oh, well, yeah, of course I'm married. What are you talking about? Well, actually, Charlie, I'm looking at your wife getting it on with a bloke on the fucking dance floor. I said, you got to be kidding me. I said, what, Janine? I said, you're looking at Janine. He's got, mate, I swear to you, she's fucking in front of me. Doesn't realise that it's me. She's not looking at anybody else except the fucking bloke. And they're fucking having a kiss and a cuddle on the fucking dance floor. I said, fuck it, mate, that is just full on. So that's how I found out. Said nothing to me. Said nothing. I swear to God, guys, knock on wood, okay? Comes home, ignores the whole thing. Comes up about 3 o'clock in the morning. Just lobs up, gets dropped out the front. Right, as soon as she walks in the door, I've got her swallowing dick, fucking straight away. I can suck it on a dick, right? Straight away. And then I fuck her, all right? Fuck you, Janine. I don't give a fuck about you anymore. It's fucking 20 years ago. You can get fucked. Yeah, you're a fucking total hoe to the fucking marriage. So you'd been fucking your boyfriend, right? And then you've come home and then I've fucking given you one, right? And I've given you one all fucking week. And then, oh, mate, it was horrible. The next day, we're at the breakfast table. And I just said, how was your night? How was your day? How just the normal things, right? Trying to lead into softly, right? Trying to lead into it, right? To see what she would say. And I got the full story. I know it was a boring night. I was just at rah-rahs all night. We just studied all night. And, it was, I've got to do over there again. I don't like her. And I got the full razz about the girlfriend, right? But come Thursday, it's straight away, oh, look, if it's okay, on Saturday I'd like to just go over to rah-rahs for a few hours and not, to do the test, study for the test, rah-rah. And see, I didn't mind at the time, guys, because I'd had 2 kids. Okay, 2 kids. So I figured, go and enjoy some time. Go and, study with your girlfriend, have a laugh, have a few drinks, get out of the house for a little while, right? Big mistake. Yeah, big mistake. Yeah, big mistake. So it doesn't pay to be a good guy. It doesn't pay to be a good guy. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't pay. I mean, I was warned a long time ago about, what would happen. Jason was right. Jason was right. He was fucking right. So, um, Rack Sackham, 40 minutes away. Oh, cool, man. I'm in Cranbourne. My hubby is very happy. We've been together 15 years now. Is that you, Mrs. It is the real Mrs. Joey. Oh, fucking thank God. We've got a few fake Joeys in here, miss. They're pretending to be you, okay? But they don't have the M in the middle like you do. They've just got Joey Wilson. That's one thing I've noticed. Plus, you've got the picture there. They don't have that either. So 15 years now. So yes, when you find the right one, it is worth it. Jason Van Rensburg. Yeah, it is worth it. I mean, it does take a lot of time, a lot of patience, and depends what generation you've married. It does. But you're on. But just be alone. Just enjoy your men's time. Really, just enjoy your fucking men's time. Get your fucking shit together. Don't worry about all that bullshit. Just you want to get yourself an apartment, you want to get your life together, get your car together, and if you meet someone that's worth spending some time, great, let them spend some time. That you wipe them down and you fucking move them on. It's as simple as that. Once they get a bit comfortable, you're fucked. All right, you're fucked. They get too comfortable, mate. They start moving in. They start fucking changing the house around. They start moving your fucking shit around, right? Like Janine did. She started moving all kinds of fucking shit around in my apartment. I'm going fucking off of that. Don't fucking touch me shit anymore. I just fucking leave. No, that's my fucking shit, right? I pay the fucking rent. Um, I'm 21. My man is 52, and he don't complain. I bet he fucking don't, cat. Oh, fucking bet he don't, love. Fucking hell. Like, fuck. Tell him he's the luckiest cunt fucking in the internet right now. Tell him he's the luckiest cunt in this fucking room. Well, it depends, mate. You might be a pig. Fucking, you might be the ugliest fucking pig there is, cat. Fucking hell. You might be huge, love. Fucking big feminist, fucking hairy arm-pitted, fucking monkey-looking thing, right? Who knows, right? Uh, oh, all good, man, Rucksack. I just share you with my experience. Don't worry about me, mate. Um, it's all good. Yeah, I wish you all the best. You got a hell of a fucking thing in front of you. How many little ones? How many? You got one or two? I had two. So, oh no, fucking bare paw. Oh mate, don't feel anything with that. It's not, mate. I don't think the 52-year-old, if that's the truth, right? He's happy as fuck. As long as she bangs the fuck out of him and take cat. Are you any fucking? No, I don't care about your bedroom, but you treat him nice. Are you good to him, cat? You're not a fucking bitch to him, right? You're not a feminist fucking control, right? You know what I mean? Like you take care of him, cat. That's what I'm trying to say, man. Right? You take care of him. Right? Let him take care of you. Only one. Well, that's a lot better than just. I just want you to spend time with your kid. That's what we're here for. That's the only thing that gives us any fucking purpose, man. And once you lose that, it's. I had to go to a psychologist, man. That's honest. I had to go to a psychologist twice a week for half an hour to fucking help me. All right. Yeah, I was fucking mind fucked. Totally. Um, just become her friend if you can. You know, you want to be the one that she calls when she wants to do anything, and you want to make it clear to her anytime that you need time for whatever you want to do, and you need to. And I'm happy to take my boy, my girl, whatever. Right? I'm happy to take. Okay, just all you gotta do is call me, and I'm fucking there, bang, without any. Um, Make sure you give her a child support. Make sure you, right, don't yeah. I had no chance with mine. She took time away when she got a husband. Oh, fuck. See, they fucking monkey branch, don't they, mate? It doesn't take them long to get remarried, does it? Like, they find another fucking bloke so quick. It's just a joke. I'm there no matter what. Yeah, good. Yeah. That's all you can do. That's the only thing you can do. All right. And good luck in court. You're going to lose. I would not try and not go if you can. Try to avoid having to go to and fighting, like, tell her, explain, I mean, can you not have a 2-minute conversation with her and just say, look, any money that we give to lawyers, that we give to governments isn't going to the child. So we need to, work it out as adults so that we do the best for her, not for what we want or what I want or what you want. It is only what should be for her. And that's how I've got it with this one. I've been able to talk to her and say, look, I know you don't want to be with me. That's fair enough. But I really want to be with Echo. And she said, well, I'm not telling you to move out. You can stay as long as you want. She said, that's fine. That's what she said to me. She said, well, you don't have to move out. She said, you can spend as much time here as you want with Echo. So I was lucky that. Yes, if she's got another fella and she's married, she will fight it with claws. Yeah. Have you got any time now with her? Like, do you spend time? Are you able to pick her up and be a dad? You know what I mean? Or are you completely blocked out? Because there is I mean, she's able to give you, if you are spending some time with the child, you need a diary. You need to build a history. You need to show that you've got a history. And I wish you luck. That's correct, hot sauce. They're pretty fair and far between, mate. Prove me wrong with a decent donation to Charlie. Yeah, fuck it, I'm in for that. Yeah, I'm only joking. I'm fine. I do okay out of my analytics, and I get a couple of bob out of that. Every 2 weeks. Fuck. Fuck. Muck, mate, you going through fucking turmoil. You're going through all fucking, right? Every 2 weeks it'd be killing you. All right? That's you know what I mean? Yeah. I know, right? So, oh, mate. You got any hobbies? You do anything else? Right? Occupy your mind. That's what I'm trying to say. You need something to occupy your mind. That's how I got my masks. That's why I started doing masks. Because I couldn't sleep, mate. I couldn't eat. I couldn't fucking get my mind right. And I'd make masks all night and get stoned and then fall asleep. That's, I'd wake up in the morning instantly thinking of them. Bang, instantly. I was fucked. Couldn't hold down a job. Couldn't fucking, I was fucked. I had to go. Without that lady, yeah, forget it. With that lady going to talk to, oh, man. It's in Dandenong Community Centre. The gentleman that's a little bit rucksack. Dandenong Community Centre. They have got a men's, like it's not a men's line, but there's a psychologist lady that works in there. It's just beside the market, Dandenong Market, and it's in the same road, and it's just a little bit further up on the right-hand side. It's on the corner, and it's a health centre, all right, health centre. Now they'll try and book you in. Whereas you need the help now, not in 2 weeks. So I actually went in there, fucked, like crying and fucking just head fucked. And I was there for maybe 5 minutes and they got me straight in, okay, because I needed the help straight away, all right? I needed to help. And I told the lady at the desk, don't send me away. Like, I'm on the ropes here. Like, I'm going through some shit that I need to help. Please help me sort out in my head. And if you let me go, I don't know what's going to happen, right? I can't get this fucking shit in my head. So I need, please, And it cost me $30 for the half hour, all right? Cost me 30. 2 times I couldn't afford it. I didn't have the $30 because I wasn't working Like I couldn't work. I couldn't hold down a job. Like I'd be at work trying to work, and the whole time I'm somewhere else. I'm in court, or I'm worrying about the fucking tests that I've got to do this afternoon, or yeah. So I made heaps of mistakes at the work, heaps of mistakes, and got let go. Yeah. My ex-boyfriend told me to man up. I nearly killed him. Yeah, I don't blame you. And you can't. I got in trouble just for just for me verbaling him. He went straight to the cops and told them that I threatened his life, and that's it. I got an AVO within the next 2 days or something. I got slapped with an AVO, not to come 200 meters, rah, 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 rah. And considering that he's the one that drops the kids off, well, that's it. There's your kids, okay? Yeah, fucking cunts act. And I love how these fucking simps used to be 3 days a week. Or what the fuck happened there? Right? I was the same. I was on from Wednesday till Saturday night. Wednesday afternoon, I'd pick them up from school, and I would drop them off Saturday night, because I went to the market on Sunday, and I couldn't have them Sunday. Otherwise, I would have them until Sunday afternoon. I got 50% on paper given to me, 50%. All right. Because I had the diary and I showed that I was spending a lot of time with them and it would kill me to not be with them. But it didn't. She just walked out of court and said, I'm in fear of you not going to return the children. That was it. And then the second time round was, I'm in fear that you're going to hurt the children. So that was it. I spent thousands and thousands of dollars. Oh, you got no idea. Every dime I had went to there, every dime. And I was lost. I was gone. And the lawyer told me, he said, you got no chance. We walked out of court and he told me that. He said, what happened. And he said, we can go back to court. He said, it's going to cost you another $5,000. He said, it's going to cost me $3,500 to book the court, plus my time and filing the paperwork and all that shit. He said, you're looking at $5,000. He said, again. He said, and I guarantee you won't see him. He said, I can guarantee it. And I think if you spoke to a lawyer, the lawyer will tell you how many cases that he's gone through, and he sees the father in the same position you are. And a good lawyer will tell you there's two paths. One is you can continue doing your court thing and continue fighting and same position you are now, but just a lot less money because you'll have to spend all your money on the court. He says, or walk away and get your life together. Get your money together, get your house together, come to me with something more than what you've got. And that way when we go to court, we've got more. Because she's going to be hitting you up for all of this, Charlie. She's going to do you. You got no idea. So I fell behind in my child support because of that with her. And she went and closed she complained to the child support, of course. And they came along and closed my eBay account. All right, they closed the eBay. PayPal was linked to that, so they got the PayPal. And then the bank account was linked to that, so they got the bank account. So all in one go, they closed down all three. So I was no longer able to sell a mask or even earn any money. That's it. Well, fuck it, I was fucked. How am I going to sell a fucking mask? Right? So, yeah, community service, yeah. Sleep is the only relief. I used to get really stoned or drunk to fall asleep. It's like now, I find it hard to, fall asleep at, whatever. I wait until I've, and then I fall asleep, right? You should come see the fireworks on New Year. We have a great vantage point and we can drink. I don't know where you are, Kat. So, plus you've got a 52-year-old, he's probably the same age I am, but he'll be in bed by 10 o'clock. He'll be fucking crashed out by 11. Oh, jeez. You too, Rucksack. I wish you a rucksack. You too, man. Evening, Maz. Hope you're well, man. Hope you're well. I hope you're well, Juicerman. Men do just need to cry it out. It's hard, but you have to, and accept that the only salvation is to walk away from everything. The kid also, if you're being steamrolled. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. I agree with that. unfortunately. They are true cucks, Jay, controlled by the woman. Yeah. Says a person that's never been married. And who knows if he's even had a fucking girlfriend. Tobacco is the most expensive in Australia out of the entire world. Absolutely. It costs $21. Okay, so you can't really afford to smoke. You're very, like you have to watch how many you smoke. It's a fucking joke. A bottle of beer nowadays, I don't even know how much beer is now, but it was like $8 when I went to buy a bottle of beer. And I thought, fucking hell, that's just insane. And I was buying a pint in a pub once, and it cost me $8. So it's gone completely state overboard. You got no idea. Yeah, and they banned David Icke, so free speech is out of the fucking window. I made a new sub has gone mad at me. He said, "Oh, what about Bradley Manning?" He didn't say anything about Bradley Manning, and I fucking, who gives a fuck, right, about Bradley Manning, right? But anyway, apparently it makes a big point to him about Bradley Manning. Who in her grave, my mum, and she got the AVO. I don't know. So you've got an AVO against you at this time with her, with the ex-wife. That'll make it a bit. I don't know what your lawyer has told you. I don't know what the legal thing. Once you get an AVO, mate, it makes it pretty fucking hard, right? Because then they've got the legal thing, right, to keep you away, rah. So you may have been yelling, or you may have, they'll regard that as abuse. You may raise your voice, that's abuse. Anything threatening behaviour, anything like that, that's all abuse now. That's regarded as abuse. So they can get that on you. Yeah. The same as they'll try with me on the 25th of March. They've also got one coming out on me, okay, from this one. But she didn't file it, the cops did. She went to the police station and had a cry. Went to a third party, okay, on the day. You should have seen it, ladies and gentlemen, completely dressed up. I remember the day, completely dressed up, all to the Niles with a fucking jacket on and everything. Gets Echo all dressed up, right, to go to the police station, and goes down there, has a big cry, tells her how much of a bad bloke I am, and then comes home, fucking all smiles. Wasn't upset when she left. She was fucking sweet when she left, and fine when she come home. But apparently, in the 20 minutes that she was at the police station, she felt very threatened. Right, I was going to hurt her. Right, and all the rest of the, right. And she went down and complained that I called her a bitch. She went to the police station and said I fucking called her a bitch. It's fucking written on the paper there. I called her a bitch, and they give you an AVO just for that. Yeah. Anytime you raise your voice at any time for any reason, it's regarded as abuse now. You are no longer able to, show any manly, nothing. You have got to be a fucking simp, or what these blokes call a cuck, right? You're not allowed to raise your voice, man. It's called abuse. And how dare you fucking, do that, right? You'll get hung here. This is a feminine society we live in. What it's called, matriarchal. It's a matriarchal society. It's not a patriarchal society. It's a matriarchal society. Okay, so it's all female and feelings and, how you made them feel. That's what matters, not anything real or logical, right? Only feelings matter, right? She felt, that I was going to hurt her or, Yeah, Loki, keep fucking running your fucking mouth. Keep running your mouth, mate. Yeah, that's it, Paul. You hurt her feelings, man. So down the station she goes and she makes a report to a third party. And then that third party now is involved themselves. And then they've, looked at the December 5th fucking video or December 8th video. And of course, you're a raving fucking lunatic in that. Right? So, and they've watched me other streams, I'm there banging fucking pots with a mask on, right? They think I'm a fucking lunatic. Fucking think I'm crazy. So the fucking police have taken me to court. The police. It's filled out by the cops. It's not filled out by her, right? And they've been telling her, oh no, it doesn't stop him from staying at the house, and it doesn't stop him from seeing Echo, and that's clearly what it does fucking say, right? And I tried telling her that, and she's, oh no, I only believe what the policeman said, and that's what policeman told me. I said, so you don't believe what's on the paper, you believe what a cop tells you in Australia. I said, are you fucking crazy? A cop is allowed to, by law, lie to you. He's allowed to. He's allowed to lie to you in order to get a charge, to see if you'll put yourself in, all right? He's allowed to lie. It's part of his job, is to lie. Yeah, but if you tell him a lie, oh, fuck. Big difference there, isn't it, ladies and gentlemen? You'll go to court, you'll go to fucking jail for that, for telling him a lie. But he is allowed to lie to you. There's no doubt about that. That's part of their rules. It's in order to get a charge, to see if you'll give yourself up for a charge. Sorry, boys, I'm missing a lot of these comments here. I'm sorry about that. It's a new sensitive Charlie. I'm not fucking sensitive. Geez, I'm about as toxic as you can get. Long gone are our strong Aussie men. Yeah, good luck being a fucking old, strong Aussie man. All right? Depends how you want him to be, mate. You want him to be a strong Aussie man towards another male, or do you want him to be that towards a female? What do you think's going to work here in this society? I mean, honestly, go out and yell at a fucking female, Maz, and see what happens, mate. That's all I'm saying to you. Oh, God. Hey, you Red Lotus. It's a bit early yet for me, mate. The entity in Area 51 told me that Satan would... Oh, man, yeah, I know you're talking rubbish. Cat Maze, they think I'm a gold digger because my man is 52 and I'm 21. Money has nothing to do with it. Yes, it does, Cat. Yes, it does, love. Because you wouldn't be fucking him if he wasn't loaded. You wouldn't be there. So don't fucking talk shit, okay? It's because he's got fucking money. And he's got a nice house. And he's got resources, Cat, that you can use, okay? Don't try and put the blinders on here, darling, and you know what I mean? Yeah, because we know why a 52-year-old is with a 21-year-old, okay? Men are ATMs, period. Yep. Yeah, you run out of, once you run out of money, you've run out of, yeah, it doesn't help. I know that's why I watch you. I'd rather strong Aussie men, old sense humour dry that most don't get, and I think it's hilarious. Oh, cool, Maz. He buys me lots of gold. Well, you've got a gold pussy, love. That's what the pussy's worth, isn't it? I mean, that's what you tell him, right? The pussy's fucking gold, right? But, love, I tell you what, I bet you that gold doesn't come free. Oh, fuck, I bet you it don't. I bet you he ploughs you like a motherfucker, all right? And you better be giving him a blow, all right? I bet you fucking do the lot, Cat. I bet you there's not many things you fucking say no to, love, all right? So good on you. You fucking treat him exactly how he is. Joey Cycle Warrior. Cool, man. Thanks, man. That happens everywhere, though, Cat. That's not just you, man. I'm not triggered at the word of Satan, man. Don't be ridiculous, Bear. I can't even remember what you wrote. I just got halfway through it and to me, so I'm not fucking continuing it. That's it. So what happens, Charlie, at court if things go against you, Paul? Well, according to this, you'll be out. You'll be out. You have to stay 200 metres away from the home. You're not allowed to photograph or 200 metres away from her and Echo and the home. You're only allowed to collect your personal belongings. You get your clothing. The sheriffs will come past and escort you out of the property. Simple as that. They'll escort you out of the property. If you come back to the property, that's going against the intervention order, and you'll instantly be arrested and put into whatever. I don't know what happens after that. But what they want from me is exactly what I've just said, plus no electronic transmissions, no YouTube channel, no, they're trying to close down the YouTube through this, the AVO, trying to close the YouTube channel. Not allowed to photograph her, Echo. I've been trying, not, have you noticed, I've been keeping Echo a lot less than what she was normally visiting and stuff like that. And I've been asking her to keep Echo, I'm going into the garage now, I want a couple of hours to do what I need to do. And she gets really pissed off, right? She gets really pissed off and says to me, why are you allowed to go to the garage for a couple of hours and you should be watching Echo? I said, when I'm inside here watching Echo, you're in the bedroom on your phone playing Heyday or talking to your boyfriend. I said, so, what are you talking about? You just want me to fucking look after Echo. That's it, you know. That's basically it. She just wants the big break, and she doesn't have to. And I look after Echo all day. I'm out playing with her. I do a lunch, and you know, my ex is on her bed playing and tapping away on her phone. That's it. That's my marriage. David Icke would be a good teacher in Northern, teaching people how to stab people. He's a shape-shifting everyone. Okay. I have the solution. Just tell the judge you identify as a female. That sounds funny, mate. Oh, hello, judge. I identify as a female. Oh, jeez. Yeah, why does he buy you gold? Good question. I have my own beauty salon, really, at 21. You know, I'm sure you do, love. Hey, Charlie, do you shit your pants? Fuck it, every day, Loki. Fuck. You only get away with this if you're a 10 cat, and my bet is you're nowhere near. Yeah, I'd agree with that, Red. I'd say about a 4 or 5. Probably as huge as a fucking mountain horse. Hairy armpits. Looks like an ape. A white ape. I'm only joking. Fucking only joking, love. No, I'm not. Who knows? But anyway, he's happy. That's all that matters. He's happy. You're happy. That's all that matters. Did you hear Charlie say that 4,000? Well, I think 4,000 acres is a big farm. It means 4,000 acres. How fucking much bigger do you want to get, cat? Fucking. I don't know who that is towards Admiral. I don't know what the other half of your thing was, mate. So I don't know how to answer. Okay, she'll never love you. Yeah, that's more than if you're talking about me. I don't know who you're talking about, but yeah. I am the Dr. Phil to my male friends who are going through the same stuff. Good, mate. I'm glad that you're able to help your friends, because I'm not the only one. There's a lot of me, unfortunately. 81% of divorces are done by female. They're initiated by the female. Okay, 81%. That's a fucking shitload of divorce. Okay, and it's generally at the top when you've got your resources. When the house is done, the car's done. You know what I mean? You're pretty much set up in life, or you're going along really well, and then bang, she'll hit you, and that's it. Fucking gone, all of it. Look at Brendan Fraser. You guys know Brendan Fraser, the movie actor? Look him up, man. Have a look at what that woman's done to him. Like my godfather, the poor bloke, mate. You got no idea. He's been absolutely fucking hammered. I mean, you should see the aging on him. You should see what it's done to him. Like her lawyers strung it out. He got divorced in the 9th year, and her lawyers strung it out to the 10th year. So in California, oh man, you got no idea. He's been ripped apart. The poor bloke is. You'll fucking cry, man, when you read his story. What she's done to him and what she's taken from him. Because he's got nothing left. He had $50 million. He had 50 million. All right, and have a look at him now. He's begging for fucking money because she's taken a lot. You know, she got half of it just on the fucking divorce, and then the child payments, a child per month, and then her payment per month. So fuck. Oh man, you got no idea the amount of money she walked out of court with. Like millions and millions of dollars that she walked out of court with just on that one decision. And he was up for, I think it was $900K a month in child support. $900K a month. Fuck. $900K a month. Just catch up. Sorry, boys, I'll just catch up. Correct, Mr. Red. Yeah. I think it will actually dawn on her when I'm not here. And when she has to do everything for Echo herself. Because she can't do it. It's impossible. And that's why she'll wait for the mother to come. And the mother will live here. And the mother will move in, and she's the one that takes care of Echo, and she's the one that does the cleaning and the dishes. I mean, this one doesn't like to do dishes, it doesn't like to do cleaning, fucking doesn't like the vacuum cleaner, fucking at all. Okay, dishes, fucking hates counters, cleaning anything, doesn't like to do the scrubbing of the floor or anything like that. Fuck no, got a real queen thing, right? Too good for that, right? So that's how I nickname myself Dobby.
fucking Dobby. Little fucking Dobby out when they go to bed. And he does all the little dishes and cleans up all the living room. And he does the vacuuming while they're all in bed. And they wake up and all the living, it's all clean, all done, all done. And little Dobby's been there overnight. I'm the one that nicknamed myself Dobby. That's how I felt. I felt like fucking Dobby. Yeah. Especially when they wake up in the morning and go, why is the living room still dirty? Fuck. Are you kidding me? You've just confirmed what I've been fucking, right? So you're expecting me to fucking clean it out. You're expecting me to fucking pick it up. You're expecting me to fucking do it now. So you're fucked then. You're fucking, you don't even know it. You are fucking doomed. Doomed. No, I don't know. I think it was Paul. I don't know, Paul. A lot of land to me. I mean, it seems like you get on a horse and you could ride a long way on a horse, and you could do a lot of camping on 4,000 acres is a shitload of fucking land. Like, for me anyway. Yeah, Joey, I'd believe that. Joey Cycle Warrior. Every woman in my life cheated on me. Fucking sad, isn't it? And they monkey branch, man. They don't give you a break. The pussy never gets a break. It goes from one dick straight to another dick. It's fascinating, isn't it? All right? It doesn't matter how much you fuck them. Doesn't matter how much you make them scream. Fucking, yeah. Did you get any rain up there? No, that's the Paul G. Sorry, man. And yeah, that's it. Jizabud, yeah, Charlie, if you end up homeless, Paul G has fucking got 4,000 acres. So you can just go and set up a tent, fucking live at Paul G's land, 4,000 acres. Just choose an acre. You only need an acre. What I learned about female nature is gold. Yeah? Oh, good. Paul G, oh, you're a hobby farmer. Commie boy, I don't know. Commie boy's fucking, I got rid of him. Got sick of his bullshit. Australia's a big country. Just go walk about and live in a van by the river. Yeah, you could do that. That sounds nice. Except in winter. Fucking you'd be freezing your ass off. You know what I mean? And it might sound interesting, it depends. If you can get an actual van and set it out and you got your bed and that's actually a pretty comfortable way to live. You need some internet. You can't just go to bed when the sun goes down. You know what I mean? Like you'd need something, right? Your TV or something like that, right? TV on. Get the battery set up. You can do the battery set up for the TV to plug in. That'd be sweet. I mean, I'm talking someone in their car. So I lived in my car for a couple of months after the court cases with the girls, and I was just fucked. I was mentally just fucked. And I ended up living in my car for peace because I liked the closed part of it. I was closed in. I felt safe. I don't know how to explain it to you, okay? But I had nowhere to live anyway. I'd blown all my money with the lawyer, all of it. Everything I had, I blew with the lawyers. So I ended up in a car. I ended up in my car, a little fucking car too. And I swear, ladies and gentlemen, it wasn't laying straight out. I had to sleep in the back seat and to the front seat. And I would curl my legs around the fucking gear stick of the seat, right? Oh man, I got used to sleeping like that. That's how I got used to sleeping. But it took a little while to get used to it. And I used to get woken up all the time in the middle of the night because I've parked somewhere where some security guard is, in some car park where I thought I'd be safe. And I get woken up at 3 a.m. by a security guard banging on the window, telling me to move. I never had any police problems or anything like that. And then eventually I found somewhere to live, and it was just by luck. I was selling movies at the time, my pirate movies, and I was just doing pirate movies. They took away my account, they took away my PayPal, they took away any way that I could earn any money with my art. My job was getting fucking fucked. So I ended up selling just some movies, just get some pocket money, and I ended up saving up some money and got a room, ended up getting a room. And it wasn't even a room. It was a garage, like a shed, like this. I swear, it was a shed. all right? And it had no carpet, no nothing. And I swear to you, it was like heaven sent for me, all right, to walk in. And the lady again, I went there to hire a room, and there was a shed beside. And I said to the lady, you know, what about this? And she said, oh, no, that's illegal. You can't live there. That's illegal. I said, well, just between me and you, you know, what would you charge for that? And she's got, oh, just $100 a week. She said, well, you know, so she gave me all the foam to fill the corners up in the room. Had all the from the roof, you know, you got the lip gaps. Right? I put the foam in there all the way along the foam, all the way along the roof, all the way around the door. I put foam all the way around the seal of the door. She gave me the foam to do it. I put rags on the top of the thing, up the top of the bracket, on top of the roof there. You got that, see that green thing there? Well, behind that, you've got a crack in the, you know, so I put clothing all packed it up in there. It was only by chance the next day that I found carpet from someone threw away a whole bunch of carpet. And it was nice carpet, man. I fucking couldn't believe it. It was all clean and everything, right? And it had the rubber foam. So I took the rubber, I took the carpet, and straight back into the shed. So I had it carpeted the next day. The next day it was carpeted. A few days after that, I found a lounge. I picked up a nice lounge from someone throwing it away. It's amazing what people throw away. You've got no idea some of the stuff people throw away. And then they go out and buy a brand new lounge and they throw the old lounge away. You know, there's nothing wrong with the lounge, just they got a new lounge. So I ended up with a lounge suite, fucking bed. I got all this stuff over time. It took me a couple of days to put it all together. But within a week, I had the garage pretty much set up the way to live in for $100 a week. Yeah, $100 a week. So I was so happy. You got no idea how happy I was. I was so happy. I really was. And remember, I came with no bed. And I couldn't believe I walked into an empty shed, right? And on the floor is a single bed mattress. You got no idea the fucking, you know, it was like heaven. I swear to God, it was like, you got no idea fucking how great I felt to be able to get out of the car and to lay down in a single bed mattress. And I didn't have any blankets. I didn't have any fucking sheets. I didn't have any pillows. I just had a mattress. That's it. Okay, I put my jackets down, I put my fucking clothing down, covered myself with the jackets, used the jacket for a pillow, and I slept like a log. I slept so good. I woke up in the morning to the chirping of the birds and the shed all on my own, and it was like a blessing. It was like a new thing of life for me, you know, and it gave me something to go to work for, you know, to get out of there and see what I could do, right? And from there, I only progressed up. I went further and further. So it's amazing where you can start from. That's all. No. I'll tell you what I'm going to do with you, fucking commie. All right? I'm not even going to fucking put up with you, cunt. You're fucking out of here. So I'm going to fucking get rid of you, all right, but I also got rid of me. I fucking closed the fucking whole room down. Nearly 3 years. Well, good on you, cat. I never called you a coal digger, man. You know, I never called you that. But 3 years, that's still honeymoon season, cat. And I'm glad you're making him happy. That's all that matters, mate, is you take care of your man. I don't give a fuck. You take care of your man. All right? You know what I mean? You fucking cook for him, and you fucking take care of him. Don't treat him like you fucking... We're having some crazy talks tonight, Paul. We're fucking out there, mate. We started with flat Earth and fucking round globe, and you know we ventured into family court, and we've walked out of there and straight into cat. Hello, cat. How are you? Ah, jeez. I don't know if she's married, Paul. I don't know if she's married, but I'm happy for her. You lucky gold digger cat. She's going for the full 10 years. She's going to go for the full 10 years, fucking half a whack by the time she's finished. Don't worry about that. I'm sure, but by the time he's 60 and you'd be 29. Yeah. Sure. What? I don't know what to say. I get called in because she's worried about a fish. Can you come and help me with a fish? Okay, what did you want me to do? Well, the fish is stuck in here. I said, it's a fish. I said, that's where fish live. I said, what do you want me to do with it? I started laughing. What do you want me to do with it? She said, I want you to get it out. I said, why? That's where a fish lives. Just fucking fish lives. Anyway, look, when you're asked to do something, you're better off to just fucking, right? Because otherwise you're going to hear all about it afterwards. It's not a matter of, you boys have got to learn how to play. All right, you guys got to learn how to play the game. There's no good arguing at every second rah about everything and saying, oh no, that's rah. No, mate. You see, the same thing I said to you a minute ago. Who was that? The Australian bloke, right? Remember I said to you to be her best friend, right? And when she needs something, it's you that she calls. All right? Okay? All right? Anyway, I don't know. I don't fucking just laugh. Let's get back to flat Earth. What were we fucking talking about? Fucking hell. Right, you understand, Rack? Okay. Who does she call? Can you please come and help me with a fish? Why do you want a fish? What are you talking about? Oh, well, I want to get it out of there. Well, that's where it lives. It lives in the fucking water, love. That's where it fucking lives. Oh, no, well, I don't want to touch it. Can you please help me? Anyway, it's good for Echo. It's good for Echo. I need Echo to be in a family unit. I need my kid to grow up in a family unit. I do not want my kid growing up out of a family unit. So whatever I have to do to keep that fucking shit together, that's what I'm going to fucking do. All right? Period. What I want, what she wants, is irregardless. Means nothing. The only thing that matters is what's good for Echo. That's it. Period. You know, what is the best thing for the kid? All right. What is the situation the kid's in? All right. So that was a big thing I had to do to Australia. Between me and you, right? Don't tell anybody. It's a secret, right? Don't tell anybody. But the bloke she went for was a multi-millionaire, right? The one that Janine cheated with, fucking multi, right? Got homes everywhere and, you know, fucking... And I thought to myself, well, you know, you can't actually provide fucking rah. And that's why she's gone. And then I had the brother admit to me that you didn't give her the white picket fence. That's the problem, all right? And he's given her the white picket fence, okay? And he's put her into the promised land. This is what you're going to get. This is what we're going to do. Done the whole promised land thing. I love the promised land. I keep forgetting to use it all the time. But the promised land thing is very, very good. I wish it could be different. Cares more by itself than our child. Yeah, I tried. She failed, mate. Wish it could be different. She cares more for herself than our child. That's women. Sorry you're at this point in your life, man. You know, you get her the child every 2 weeks. Fuck, you know. What about school and that? You don't get to pick her up from school. You don't get to, you know what I mean? Like you can't pick her up. You can't, you know, do you have anything with school? You're able to pick her up from school? I mean, I used to be able to pick up mine directly from school. Didn't have to deal with the ex at all. It was only when the boyfriend stepped in that I had a problem. But fingers crossed, man. All right. No, that what happened going to court. Yeah. They're always diplomatic. It doesn't pay to raise your voice screaming. It doesn't fucking pay. It does not pay. It fucking doesn't pay. So don't do it. Don't fucking do it. Just always calm, like I am with this one. She's called me out. Can you please help me, rah, instead of being a cunt and say, no, fucking you're single, rah. It's, yep, not a problem. What do you need me for? Right, okay, I'll deal with that. You've gone bang, here we go, down, here you go. That's what you wanted. Okay, here you go. And I'm back out again. See you later. Right? Right? Straight out. Bang. See you later. I've got you guys to do. I like us. I like this. I don't mind this. I've got 34 people in the room, but that's fucking, to me, it's a ton. I got 34 people in my room. Get fucked, right? Get fucked, right? I go on these streams, mate. They've got thousands of fucking people on their stream. What the fuck? Thousands of people. Fucking, like, you look at their chat thing, it's like 100, right? Going fucking ballistic. I don't know how you keep up with that. I don't know how he keeps up with all that. Fucking blows me away. And then they talk about these most mundane fucking bullshit, Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Did I get a quota for that swimming pool installation yet, Charles? Yeah, I'm still waiting for my fucking Rocky Arena fucking massage fucking spa pool, and I'm still waiting for my Rocky Arena fucking dancing pole with my fucking strippers. He's given it the big flash of the fuck. He's fully funded. He's given it this, right, with the big cash. I haven't seen a dime of it. I've never seen a fucking single dime of it, right? Doesn't throw in $5 every now and again just to say hello. No. Rocky fucking Reader is a funny cunt. He's a funny one. I've noticed how he's changed now. He's more out now, right? If you go back to one of his very first ones, you'll see him laying back on the lounge, and he's just got the fucking mask off. And I called him a fat lazy cunt. One day I called him a fat lazy cunt. Get off the fudge packing cunt. Fucking sit in the seat where I can fucking see you. So I'm trying to get him. Now he's right in the camera, right? He's right here, right? He's right here now, right? He starts fucking talking into the camera, right? Yeah, I don't mind him. I don't mind Rocky, man. I wish he would embrace his heritage, though. I wish he, you know what I mean? Like, he's an Indian, right? He's an Indian man, right? That's where his heritage is, right? Or is he Mexican man? See, I don't. Rocky, you in the room? Never miss a stream, you can't. So you must be fucking here, unless you're asleep. It must be that time of the morning in America. Like, maybe it's really late in America. It'd be like 4 o'clock in the morning or something, I suppose. I'd only have Australians on here right now, I think. I think it's too late for Americans. Yeah, I don't think they're on now. It'd be 4 o'clock in the morning or something their time, Looking at some MGTOW vids does help, 100%. And get hold of Tom Likas. Tom Likas is who you want to be listening to, mate. Put Tom Likas on. Tom Likas 101, okay? That's what you want to be listening to. Nothing fucking else. Fuck these MGTOW fucking channels. Fuck them, okay? Go straight to Tom Likas. We call him Pop. He is the fucking chief of all MGTOW fucking channels. You go at him. You go and listen to Tom Likas, mate. He is insane. It is the best hours worth of fucking whatever he's talking about. Just fucking sit there and listen. And some of the stories that he comes up with, mate, are just absolute gold. Totally gold. Totally gold. But otherwise, MGTOW channels can make you feel strong and, independent and get your manhood, so to speak, back. Just don't follow too much of their thing, all right? I mean, I understand where they're coming from, and I agree in getting your strength back and getting your life together and all of that. I agree with that. I'm all for that. The only problem I have with this is the alternative motive behind it, all right? And of the hashtag Me Too. There's an alternative motive there. Someone has created these groups, right? They are created to divide and conquer us, right? To divide us so that we're fighting. We have one generation that follows Me Too, which is the female, obviously, and the other generation is MGTOW, which is the men. And the only thing that strikes me as the same between them is the end result. I was thinking to myself one night, why would someone's created this idea, someone's come out with these words, someone's created these concepts, both of them, right? And why? Why? What was the real motivation behind it, you see? Because there's motivation behind things. Don't think that things are created just because they're for your benefit. No. You see, they're created by the higher ups. They're created by people that are fucking smarter than me and you put together. And they see things, what could happen if they introduce things, right? Paradigms, right? I call them paradigms. MGTOW's a paradigm. Hashtag #MeToo's a paradigm, right? Transgenderism, paradigm, right? Gay, paradigm. All paradigms, all different paradigms, right? That's the word. Thank you, Val. Social engineering. Thank you, Val. You've given me the words. Thank you, man. Because I'm not. I don't pretend to be a really smart, but I understand a little. Right? I'm onto something. I know I'm onto something. Right? So I believe that these ideals were made for a purpose, and I don't believe it's made for the men to become strong, rah rah rah, right, and for the women to become rah rah rah. No, I think it's more. I think there's more to it, right? Again, what? What is it? You know, what's the end result of both these things? The end result, right? Have a think about it, right? What's the end result of them? The end result of Me Too is the woman turning into a total fucking cunt, being a feminist, and ruins the fucking marriage, throws it in the fucking air, and by the time she's 35 or 40, she ends up fucking divorced with a couple of kids, even, you know, and she ends up with fucking 3 or 4 cats, right? Black dildo. That's what she ends up with, right? He's on the other side of the road, right? And he's MGTOW, and he's on his own, watching Pornhub with a dog. Don't you find that a little bit, I don't know, something just doesn't dwell there for me. Something just doesn't sit in the brain for me. Because now we've got an entire generation that are fucking divided apart. They hate each other, right? The men don't want to marry this fucking woman because she's a cunt, and she don't want to marry the man because she's a cunt anyway, right? And he's, you know, wants to be a man. He wants to stand up and be a man, right? Fucking doesn't work. I mean, you raise your voice to her and it's one phone call. You do it 2 times, 3 times, and your ass is fucking gone. Your ass is in jail. Okay, so it's strong alpha male that you're fucking going on about. Because the minute that you raise your voice or show any kind of manly traits, you are going to be put back in your place real fucking quick. Because you'll find that most of your businesses where you go into, most of your places you buy from, you got a female boss. They're all female. Like 80% of the workforce that you're around you is female. So your complaints are going to go to a female. They're not going to go to a male. You see? Anyway, to get back to what I was thinking, I think it's to divide us. I think both ideals were designed to divide us, right? Divide and conquer, right? And that other person said social engineering. Wow, that's a great word, social engineering, right? So that's what I'm. So I get to a point with your MGTOW and your Me Too, where you need to take the information that you've learnt, fair enough, but don't go completely to what they're recommending, because otherwise you're going to end up alone. And I don't think you should be alone. I don't think you should die alone. Like, I really don't. And I watch these MGTOW channels. You know, I watch them. I don't want to mention them in case they're embarrassed by me. I don't want to mention them, right? And bring embarrassment to them, okay? But I watch them, you know. And, okay, I'll mention one. I love Sydney. Do you watch Sydney MGTOW? I fucking love Sydney MGTOW. I think he's a fantastic man, and I think he's a lovely man. And I watch him, and I think to myself, if what you say you are going to do, then you are going to end up alone. You know, and I look at him and I think to myself, I don't want you to be alone, mate. You know, you deserve to fucking be treated well. You deserve to have someone fucking tell you they love you. You deserve that. You know, and whether you fail, it wins, fails, whatever, you still got to give it a try. You've got to give it a try, boys. I don't give a fuck. But do not spend your life alone with a dog. Okay? Don't. You know, you may find it entertaining for fucking a year or two, but for a life, no, you're not put on the earth for that. Okay? So that's what scares me about all that. That's what I think. There's a lot more to it. Where do you suggest to find a normal woman? I don't know. Archimedean, that's it. Fuck. I've been waiting for you, man, you bastard. You've been waiting fucking 2.5 hours. Can't even see it. 2 hours, and I've forgotten it. Mike Maloney, that's it, Archimedean. Archimedean, go on YouTube and look up Mike Maloney, okay? That's been in my head for 2 fucking hours, you cunt, waiting for you to get into the room. Fuck, Archimedean. Fucking turn up fucking 2 hours late. Look up Mike Maloney, Archimedean, please. Look up Mike Maloney, okay? And just watch a couple of his vids and then get back to me, okay? I wanted to fucking make sure that I got that across to you, Archimedean. Make sure you go and look at Mike Maloney and you watch Mike Maloney's, okay? You too, Archimedean. I really want you to do that, mate. He is just an amazing man and very, very smart. And he goes through all of what you were asking me, and he's intelligent. I'm sorry to tell you, Archimedean, I'm not a smart bloke. I don't pretend to be a smart bloke. I'm sorry. But he is a very, very smart man, and he knows how to put it in words that me and you, or me, I understood where he was. Very, very good series, mate, especially his money series. All he deals in his money. That's it. He just talks about the Federal Reserve and the money system, how it's created, gold, silver, everything. Right? He goes through it all. And I've been in my head waiting for you to turn up, Archimedean. 2 fucking hours, you cunt. Jesus, 2 fucking hours I've had that in my head. Oh, God. Yeah, sure. Is silver investment or is silver in a lifestyle? No, it's an investment. Is silver a lifestyle? No, it's not a lifestyle. It's not a lifestyle, mate. It's an investment. You put it away for the future, not for now. You put it away. You right? You just put it away, and just add to your stack. Just add and add and add as much as you can at the best price you can get it for. And then when it, I'll let you know. Because I will be in contact with each other through this. And if it ever goes up to the 50 again, and if it ever gets plundered up to the 50 again, that's when you toss it in, right? And you start, right? Other than that, mate, you just add to your position. Add and add and add. Add and add. Once a month if you can. Just a nice little, I don't know what country you're in though, Archimedean. You can't do what I'm saying in Australia. You can't do it. In America, you can. In America, fuck, dude, $17 an ounce. 17 fucking dollars an ounce? Oh, fuck, that's cheap. You got no idea. That's a fucking gift. $17 for a minted coin? Get fucked. That is just a fucking bargain. You got no idea. It's just fucking... And the other one I wanted you to look at above all because you were asking me specifically about coins, okay? You were asking me specifically about coins, one of the questions. And there was a coin in my head I couldn't think of, right? And it was only after we spoke that I thought about it, like normal, right? Was the Buffalo round. Go on eBay and look up Buffalo round 1 ounce. You don't have to buy it on eBay. I'm not saying to buy it on eBay. I'm saying to get that round from the actual mint. And that is a beautiful coin. Oh, it's a fucking beautiful coin. It's got an Indian head on one side and it's got a buffalo on the other side. And it's called the Indian coin or buffalo coin. The best coin that you could get for a government coin is the buffalo coin. Honestly, hands down. I remember when silver was going up, and I punted into those particular coin, and I was paying $35 an ounce for that coin. I was paying $35. And I thought that was great. That was fair. Beautiful coin, right? $35 a coin I was paying. Archimedean. That's what I was paying. Now you can get that same fucking coin now for $17 fucking dollars. How many do you want to buy? You know what I'm saying? Fucking stick them away. Put them away. And a beautiful coin. Now you also got to collect them, mate, because you like the coin. You appreciate what it is. You know what goes into making this. And when you hold it, oh, fuck. Different feeling altogether. Silver will never be a good investment. This is Cat, a female 21-year-old, okay, who lives with her 52-year-old fucking whatever, okay. So we're taking financial advice from a 21-year-old who lives with a 52-year-old now. Silver will never be a good investment. You will always need too much. Doesn't matter what's on the coin. It's only worth its weight. Really, Cat. Spoken like a true professional, right? Thank you, David. Thank you, David. But she's only 21, all right, and she's female. So there's two things against her right there. Female and age. It's very hard to deal with a female in this. They don't understand that paradigm. The only paradigm a female understands is folding paper. That's it. All right? That's it. Same as mine. My ex. They don't understand anything like that. It doesn't compute for them because they're just, But you're talking to a bloke who, when I was a kid, we had 50-cent pieces that were made out of silver. That's the truth. They were made out of silver. There were 50-cent coins here were made out of silver. They're a round coin. Now they're worth like $25, $20 for the coin. All right? Because you can't get them anymore. And as far as what she said on the part two, is that right, Luke? Another genius. She says she's 21 anyway, yeah. Hot sauce he gets from China, correct. Silver holds value better than gold, but you've got to buy the right time, correct, Maz. And also the buying ratio of it. Right now, you're looking at 60 to 70 ounces of silver per 1 ounce of gold. So which one are you better to buy? Okay. Also, gold is the rich man's plaything. It's the rich man that buys gold. It's the rich man that trades in gold. Silver is the poor man's gold. Silver is the poor man's gold. It is what me and you went to work for back in the 1918s or whatever, back in the day. That's what we worked for, me and you. We would go to work an entire fucking day for a quarter of an ounce of silver. A little tiny quarter of an ounce of silver was your wages for the day. A Roman soldier, look up a Roman soldier, and he was paid in the silver shekel or silver Roman fucking head, right? But they were silver. Coins were made out of silver. And then look what happened to Rome when they took the silver out of the coins. Look what the soldiers did, right? The soldiers walked away. They didn't want to fight anymore because they couldn't get paid. They were being paid in tokens. It wasn't real silver anymore. That was one of the downfalls of Rome. They changed the currency. Linda's in the house. Fucking Linda. Fucking how are you, man? There you go, Paul. Very, very pretty coin, man. I fucking hunt from everywhere. I hunt from Paul. You've been getting my 50-cent pieces, you bastard. Fuck. Yeah, I have 10 round 50-cent coins, Charlie. Yeah, man. Beautiful coin, especially when you polish them up. I believe they're 90% silver. I believe they're 90%. Beautiful. And that was when we had real value in our money. That was when we had real money. And then they took us off the gold exchange. And then that was it. They just started printing tokens. That's what I call these coins now. They're nothing more than tokens, like Monopoly money. David, I bet if it wasn't a couple of coins selling by weight, I don't know what you're talking about, Kat, so I'll have to scroll down. Anyway, I'll scroll up, sorry. No, I don't want to hook up with anyone. Peter? Fuck, I don't want anyone. No. Yeah, I'm past all that. I prefer to be on my own and get my life together. Get my fucking shit together. And then you get a good one. You'll meet a good one. Right? You get your shit together, you get your life together, and you get a good one. All right? And you don't fuck anything under what you don't fuck, you know what I mean? If you've got principles, standards, don't go underneath the standard. All right? If you've already set a standard in your life of the female that you like, all right, the female that you're used to being with, you don't go under the standard. All right? You knock it back. You send it home. All right? You don't, I mean, I don't fuck a fatty. I don't fuck an ugly, right? I'm just fucking can't do it. Can't throw one into it. Won't take one for the team. refused. I'll talk to her. I'll have a lot of fun with her and a laugh and a giggle and fucking have a good time. But I am not the one to be shagging her. I'll pass that off to somebody else. All right. And the reason is because if you start doing that, boys, what'll happen in your life, right? If you go down in your standards or whatever, it's females are the same. Females are the same thing. It's not just males. It's because we're human. And what happens is you actually tell yourself that that's all you can get. You see, that's all you can get. So you won't go after anything else other than what that looks like, because that's what you've told yourself you can get. All right. And that's the sad part about a lot of men and women, is that the same with the women. You know, the same with the women. You know, they've been, the only bloke that's ever spoken to them is this, you know, whatever bloke, right? And that's the bloke that she always looks for. Yeah. Paul G. I'm 52. Same. I think I'm 49, Paul. I think I'm 49. 68 I was born. So 49 I think I am. Same. That's what I grew up with. Now that's the money that I knew. And nowadays, if you look at the tokens, they're nothing. They are just fucking tokens. And that's why you must have some physical silver. You must have it. Now, Paul, one question I want you to answer for the room. What's it like to hold them? What's it like a little bit of tangibles, Paul? What are they like to roll in the hand, Paul? What's the feeling you get, right? Huh? Because that's something you can't explain, can you, Paul? You can't fucking explain that, can you, Paul? Because it feels real fucking good, doesn't it, mate? Eh? All right? Hey, War Pig, how you doing, man? How you doing? 49 forever. Yeah, man. Head jobs from a fatty are okay, though. They can be pretty enthusiastic and don't spill. Jesus, like a comedian, you're fucking savage. Oh, God, you're savage. No, mate, I can't even do that. Sorry. Yeah, no, I can't even do that. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, can't. Yeah. Can't even do that. If it's not a top sword or whatever I'm thinking, then I don't tip into it. It's got to be better than what I've already done or to equal to it. If it's lower than that, no. But I'm happy to have fun with them. Happy to have a laugh and a giggle and go out and have a pub and a few drinks. And I mean, I've got a lot. I had friends, you know, and I used to go out with a lot, and none of them were good swords. They were all pretty chunky. You know, my mate will fuck them. My mate's got no standards at all. He will fuck anything though. Like seriously, he's a savage. I fucking gave up on him. I couldn't. You just stopped counting. Oh, saucy, I don't know. When 10,000 was worth a lot more. Um, Correct, Paul. Totally different from the coins of today. And it's a totally different feeling when you've got them in your hand. You know, you can feel it. You can feel I don't know how to explain it, man. And then when you tap them, have you ever held one of your 50-cent pieces in the middle, Paul, and tapped it with your nail? Just like that. Just tapped it a couple of times and just hear the ring. And it goes on and on. I love that. You ever tried that, Paul? It's a fucking great thing, mate. Just hold the coin right in the middle, just by the tips of your finger, and just give it a flick with your nail on the edge of it, and it's got that beautiful ring to it. That's how you know it's real. You see, that's how you know. It's got that lovely fucking ding that goes through. You know, there's nothing compares to it. Nothing compares. Yeah, sorry, Paul, but I kind of get off on all that kind of thing. Sorry, Paul, you haven't done that yet. Haven't tried that one. Have a laugh on me, mate. Have a laugh on me. But that's what I used to get off on. Every single coin I'd hold it like that and go ping. I'm a psycho. You know, that's what really stirred me to get more. I wanted to hear that more of that ping. You know. Always check the nightstand for toys. Fuck, mate, run, Peter, run. Whatever you find in that drawer, fucking run. Don't take around in there, fucking run. Oh yeah, that's it, Jay. Ping. Yeah, it's a lovely sound, mate. And you can smell pure silver. You're right, Maz. It does have that feel to it and smell to it, and it has a history behind it. Like, because that's you start to think to yourself, how was it minted? You know, how was it produced? You know, what does it take to make it? You know, this coin. You know, whatever you got in your hand. You know, you tend to think, you know, because you're rolling around and you feel it. Man, it fucking changes you. It changes you. Okay. But I haven't bought a single coin in a long time. Like a long, long time. Because I got to a point where I thought, well, I've kind of, you know, I don't need it. There's nothing. The only coins that I were chasing were silver bullets, silver shields, and the pandas. That's the only thing that I was chasing, the pandas. And I was chasing the Indian heads. Okay, Indian heads are a beautiful coin. Highly recommend the Indian head. It's called a buffalo coin, I think it's called buffalo head or Indian head coin. But on one side, it's got a beautiful Indian head with the headdress and all the feathers, and on the other side, it's got the buffalo, full picture of the buffalo, and it's just a really, really pretty coin. And you'll always get your $30 for it. You always go on eBay and have a look. Have a look on how much they are, and then you go onto the mint because you'll find them at the You'll find them at the it's on the tip of my tongue. It's an Indian mint. It's an Indian mint in America. The Indians own it. Oh, come on, man. It's a fucking world famous mint. It's huge. The Indians own it. It's an Indian name. Anyway, have a look at SD Bullion. See if it's there. See if the Indian coin's there. I don't know if you can get it there or not. I'm not sure. But that was the only 3 coins that I was chasing. The other one is the panda. China panda. Yeah, you want to get one of the China pandas. Every year they come out. You want a China panda. And if you can afford it, get the 5-ounce coin, 5-ounce China panda. And try and get it at, you know, spot price or the lowest you can, because you'll find in the aftermarket they go fucking through the roof. They really do. They go through the roof because they don't make many of them. They don't print many of them. That was the only coins that I got down to that are worth chasing. They're worth chasing. Your Silver Eagles, your Maple Leaves, your Philharmonics, all of those government issue coins, they're not worth anything. They're not worth it. They're not worth chasing. Okay, because they're the same coin every year, minted every year. The Australian Mint comes out with some nice stuff. You got the silver kookaburra, the koala, kangaroos. They're really nice. Liberty silver dollars, you're lucky, Peter. Oh, man, you're so lucky to have Liberty silver dollars. They're really nice coin. I love the eagle on them. They've got an eagle on one side, haven't they? I think from memory. Beautiful coins. You know, really, really pretty coins. I'm happy, Peter. Thank you, Peter. I'm happy that you're actually, you know, you're inclined here. I'm so happy, man, that I meet somebody else that knows exactly what, you know, I'm kind of like trying to get across, right? Because a lot of people don't hold, and they don't understand it until they hold it. You don't understand it until you hold it. I tried telling Archimedes the same. There is no way you can understand what I'm saying to you until you've got one in your hand. And that's when it'll dawn on you. You know, Bitcoin. Oh, fucking Calvin. Oh, man, how many Bitcoin do you have, man? How many Bitcoin do you have? Oh, sorry, I'm just reading your thing. They're worth their bullion value at Garage Arts. They're worth their bullion value. I don't know what the other half of it was, though. You mean those coins, the Silver Eagle, the coin that you were mentioning? Mate, they're worth more than that. People collect the Liberty coin. Like, people collect them, the dates on them. You know, like we you know, like I'm one of them. Sorry, but I'm one of them. You know, like we want all the years, all the way through, all the way through. We want all the years, right? Because they're a nice coin. See, they're a nice coin. See, I didn't think of that. I didn't think of them. No regrets. Yeah, you're right, mate. There's no doubt about that. Most Western women like Linda have had a train ran on them. Yeah, unfortunately. Oh, no, the government coins issues are still worth their bullion value. Absolutely, David. If you can pick them up for spot price, then great. But you'll only ever get spot price from. That's it. There's no collectability about them. They're only just worth the bullion value, as you've stated. So if you're going to do that, you might as well just go out and buy bullion. You might as well just go out and buy bars. You know, you can pick them up on eBay pretty cheap now. Well, you know, what I think is cheap anyway. Like a 1 ounce bar or a 2 ounce bar or a 5 ounce bar. One of those old silver bars. They're fucking beautiful. They're really nice. They got a lot of, I don't know, history with them. You can smell the history on them, you know, right? I don't have any of them. I don't have any, but I've seen them on eBay. I do keep my eye out, but I can't afford. I've got other things that are more priority. Yeah, more priority. Otherwise, yeah, I don't. I love a little here and there. Seriously, I am Asian, very strict family. So Linda Lowther is now an Asian, ladies and gentlemen. She's now turned Asian. Why is it so important that my husband is rich? Yes, Val, but but we work hard for it. Are you okay with that? Absolutely, Kat. You know, we just presume that he has a little bit of funding in order to pull a 21-year-old, all right? Because it can't be he's just great looks that you think he's just a wonderful man, right? And if it is, then you're a pretty rare chick, all right? It's because he has resources, love. It's because he has his shit set up. He has a good job. He has a good car. He has a nice place to live. He takes you out. He goes out with you. He spends money on you, right? There are benefits to all of what you're saying. I just hope you sit on his face as much as possible. That's it. I hope you fucking give that biscuit up. Fucking, he doesn't have to argue with you, right? I mean, you don't put him into promised land on Wednesday. You book it in like it's Thursday, right? And you book it in for the following Tuesday. Yeah, how's Tuesday 8:30 for you? Right? That's what I used to get. That's what I used to get. You know. Yes, women are attracted to resources. Correct. He has resources. That would have been one of the reasons that Kat would have been attracted to him in the first place. This is just normal shit, Kat. This is not anything that's out there in somewhere. You know what I mean? This is normal shit, Kat. This is normal discussions, love. Looking out my window at the ferries at the harbour, in the harbour. Oh, you in Sydney or something, are you, Kat? You got ferries? There's no ferries in Melbourne. Sydney's the only place that has ferries, so you must be in Sydney. All right. I don't know anywhere else in the world, so that's the only place that I could guess that you are is in Sydney. Whoops, sorry about that, boys. There we go. The cord twists around. Ever spotted a great white? No, mate, I don't go out in the ocean. I fucking hate it. I hate the ocean. Like, I'm scared of the ocean. I don't know about you. I don't like going swimming in the ocean. Like, I won't go in the waves or anything like that. There's no chance. I'll go in the shallow, but I won't go out in the water. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just catching up with your words, okay? So I don't not rude to anyone. Wow, I got $3. Hey, thanks, guys. I got $3. Hey, thanks very much, man. I fucking appreciate it. Thanks. I dated for looks and personality. I bring my girlfriends over to play with us. Now I think you're just talking shit. Now I think the whole thing's a fucking storyline. Okay, Kat? So I might have to call you out as a total bullshit, to be honest. Thank you, no regrets. I appreciate that. Thank you kindly, sir. I've just come across it now by scrolling down. My apologies. I'm a bit late on it. War Pig, I've been ill for 26 years, almost died. Well, that's not good. Peter McGuire, I used to surf. Yeah, me too. I used to fucking surf. And then I seen this big fin come through the fucking surf, mate. That was it for me. I got the fuck out of the ocean and never went back. I seen this big fin come through the wave. They got no idea it was fucking massive. Scared the fuck out of me. I don't know what it was. Could have been a dolphin. I don't give a fuck. I'm out of there. I didn't go back. I fucking shit myself. You got no idea. I was just about to get on the board, man. I looked down over there, and there's this big fucking fin that come through the fucking water. Oh, man, I fucking freaked. I absolutely fucking panicked. You got no idea. I fucking refused to go in the water again. I never went in the water again after that. That was it for me. I'm a gutless cunt, aren't I, ladies and gentlemen? Oh, I'm a fucking gutless cunt. I see a fin in the water, and I don't go back for 20 years. I haven't been in the water in 20 years. Oh, fuck. My husband owns a construction company. There you go, Kat. Okay. Oh, so you're married to him, love. You never said that. That's the first time you've mentioned you're married to him. All right. I mean, we're all for the family unit here, Kat. We're all for the family unit here, darling. Everyone here is for the family unit. You won't find any. There's no MGTOW channel that will deny the family unit. Otherwise, they're not MGTOW, because that's the whole fucking thing is family unit. That's what we're all about. All right. And all we ask is that you take care of him. You do whatever he asks you to do. You take care of your fucking man, Kat. You understand? Understand? Or I'll kaboom ya. I'll fucking kaboom ya, Kat. All right? Just take care of your man, Kat. That's what it's all about. How's it going? It's Benner. Fucking Benner's in the house. Damn, boy. I ain't seen you in a long time. You fucking, how'd you find me? Fucking, how the fuck did you find me? Damn, man, I've been doing these live streams for a long time, man. Long time. Good, Benner. Good, Benner. Right, I hope you're well, man. Hope you're all cool. No, I didn't pretend to be MGTOW day and night. I've never fucking said I have. I never fucking said I have. When did I ever say that? I'm not fucking MGTOW. You can stick your MGTOW in your ass. How's that fucking sit you with you, mate? You can stick that shit right in your ass. Because you know why? At the end of the day, you're going to be alone. You're going to be alone. You're going to be alone with a dog and watching porno. That's what you're going to be in, right? That's the end of the fucking result of your MGTOW, mate. So get used to porn and get the baby oil out. Get the box of tissues going, right? Because you'll need some investments in the tissue company, right? And she can make the investments in the cat food fucking company. Because basically that's where you'll end up. Also, my channel's monetized. So I can't be fucking MGTOW. There's no money in MGTOW. Have a look at my own videos, man. They're all unmonetized. Everything with a MGTOW in the title, unmonetized. Unmonetized. Yeah, I'm not for that, man. I used to own stock in a condom company. That's a fucking classic, that is. Oh, fuck, in a condom fucking factory. Jesus. Like, you want to ask, how did you go? Did you get a premium every year, or fucking did you lose money? Like, you really want to know, right? How are the condom business going, right? How's the condom fucking business going, right? Fuck, that's funny, man. I like German Shepherd dogs. That's what he says. I like German Shepherds. And Regret says dogs. Is that a fox? Fox would be cool to have a dog, or a dingo. I'd like a dingo as a dog. Yeah, that was good. Got some nice dividends from it. Well, you really should, mate. You know, fucking condom company. That's hilarious. That is funny as fuck. I like that. Yeah, fucking. She get the condom fucking factory, and she can invest in the cat food fucking factory. Oh God, that's where you end up though. That's funny. No, that's the only thing that scared me about your MGTOW stuff. I really did. You know, I went onto all the channels and watched them all and watched all these lovely men. You know, they've been totally fucking ruined or fucked over or whatever you want to call them. And it scares me, man. You know, because they're going to end up alone. So that's what scares me about that. Other than that, I agree with the whole thing. Men should be on there. You should have your own time and should be doing your own shit and have your own fucking thing. I don't trust China owning ants or condoms now. Well, they own everything. Yes, mate, I've got a head only a mother could love. I already know that, commie girl. You ain't telling me something I don't fucking know, mate, all right? I already know that. Oh, God. Oh, cool, Benner. Charles, I've been watching these lives since you started, laugh aloud. You never seem to see my comments. Sorry, man. It's not being rude. It's just me. Sometimes I waffle on and I completely disregard the whole fucking comment section. Like, oh, yeah. I actually got a phone call about it and told, you need to pay more attention to your comment section. And I've gone, why? He says, because they're not talking about what you're talking about. He says they go on their own fucking paradigm. He says you've got a whole fucking thing going on in your comment section. It's got nothing to do with you. I've gone, what did they write? He said, well, read it. So you'll see yourself. Yeah. But I got, what was it? Peter. Yeah, soon, no regrets. At my own leisure. At my own leisure, we'll do it. No regrets. Just leave them in there to fucking suffer for a little while to let them think they got a bit of power. That's what the best thing is. It's the weather. Is the weather still hot? It's not cold, but it's not hot. It's not cold. But it's supposed to be 30 all next week. It's supposed to be 30. So, but we are in the last 9 days of summer, ladies and gentlemen. Apparently, we're in the last 9 days of summer. After that, it's going to be winter. So it gets pretty cold. I've really got to start making masks, ladies and gentlemen. I've really got to start doing some more projects. I have got nothing. Thank you very much for your patronage, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, thank you. You've been helping me out on my eBay, and I appreciate that. 36, 33 degrees. That'd be lovely, Peter. Lovely weather. 33 at night time. Be a bit hot to sleep, you know. That's correct, BC. It's all good, man. It's still good banter. That's what we're here for, man. It's a bit of banter, a bit of a fucking laugh. I get chucked a little bit here and there, you know. It's fucking all right. And people watch my ads, so I get a little bit of ad revenue. So yeah, it turns out it's okay, man. You know, I mean, you know, I get a couple $100 for the week, you know, just for doing my vids, just for sitting here talking. All right. Got all these subs and everything, but I only get like 50 people in my room talking at a time, maybe 100 people if I've got a mask on and I start yelling and screaming and banging fucking pots and being a fucking dickhead. Then I get 100 people in. You know, even the girlfriend or wife will do the same. Yeah, he's right there. It costs a lot to run your family, man. But if you're a man, you supply for your family. You provide for your family. That should be your highest priority. Is you know, fuck, it is for me. You know, like I really worry about what I'm going to do with Echo in the future and her clothes and school and, you know, like all of that thing. I mean, I really do. I think about it every day. Every day I look at my daughter and think, fuck, I wish I could do better in my life. I wish I could, you know, but then you know, I end up on the computer talking to you. But I always say to myself, you know, like I've got to try and do better. So that's why I thought the channel would help, right? I mean, if I did this for the next 6 months, 12 months, you know, it's got to be, that builds your channel up, right? It's got to be building your base up and you know, I'm hoping that's how it works. I don't know if that's how it works, but that's how in my brain that it would work. You know, it'd be like opening up a brand new shop, like a retail outlet, all right? And, you know, for months and months and months, you're sitting there and no cunt walks into your shop because they don't know you exist, right? You get an occasional buyer, rah, but it takes like 6 months, 12 months for you to actually get a clientele coming to your shop. So for the first 12 months in a retail outlet, you're generally losing money. If you're a new shop, all right? A new business. Because it's taking a while for the clients to find out where you are and to spend money with you and then come back and stuff like that, you know. David Hughes. Oh, I don't know, man. I'm fucking prettier than David Hughes. Get fucked. Fucking, I'm a prettier fella than him. He's fucking ugly. I am fucking handsome. He's got a fucking tooth and everything, mate. David Hughes is a fucking tosser, though. I mean, he's funny, don't get me wrong, but he paid, what was it, millions and millions of dollars for that fucking home. You know, they built the house. It was on TV. They build the houses, right, and they sell them at the end. And who's he ended up buying it? Fucking for millions and millions of dollars. He ended up buying this fucking house. Overpriced motherfucking house. It was overpriced up the arse. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, do me a favour. Hit that like button for me. I've got a lot of stooges and fucking haters, and, you know, like, as soon as they always thumb it down, especially if I've offended somebody, which is pretty easy for me to do these days. You just say the wrong thing, you know, something they don't agree with. Thank you, man. I appreciate that, comic girl. I just put ad blocker on and dislike the vid for you, Charlie. Oh, you're a fucking gem, love. All right, you're a freeloading little fucking feminist little cunt. All right, that's what you are. But anyway, we'll leave you right there, Mr. Commie Girl, which you're the same as Mr. Commie Boy. So I'm just talking to a bloke anyway. So But we'll leave you there for now, mate. You entertain me, all right? You're entertaining me. So you can stay for a little while. Biker Aussie. It's a cool name. I'm a lover. I am just a dumb Aussie. Yeah, same. Jay Paris, freeloader. See, Jay's fucking freeloader cunt. Sits in here, wants to make fucking comments about a video, doesn't want to support it, doesn't want to thumb it up, won't watch a fucking ad, won't give you any fucking a dime to fucking support your channel, but wants to sit in here talking a lot of fucking shit. In fact, fuck you. Fuck you, you cunt. I'm trying to fucking be nice. You can get fucked. I'll be toxic for a minute, you cunt. Here, I'll fucking deal with you now, commie girl. You're gonna be in me fucking jail. You're fucking in me jail now. I don't know why I done that. I must have been big fingers or something. When I fucking kaboom him, mate, closes down the whole fucking chat room. It's closes down. And then I got to push the button again to go and reassume it. Right? Funny. Funny. Kaboom. I didn't get to fucking do me proper kaboom. I fucking come back into the room so I can do it over again. Come back into the room. Don't go away. Come back into the room. I need to fucking do it again. Fucking hell. Oh, damn it. I missed my fucking chance. Look, I just wanted to say thanks, guys. All right. I mean, I was a bit, I don't know, a bit down fucking when I come out, and I come out for a bit of a talk with you, and I end up feeling better about myself, and a laugh and a giggle, and I just want to say thanks. I appreciate it. I really do, because otherwise I'm just sitting in my room watching fucking YouTube channel, fucking, yeah. Oh, fucking, listen to Tom Likas. That's who I listen to. Tom Likas 101. Oh, I fucking love Tom Likas 101, boy. Do you watch Tom Likas 101? Let me ask the room. We love you, Chad. Oh, thanks, man. I love you too, man, Bear. Do you watch Tom Likas 101? It's just a fucking funny show. Radio station. He's the number one radio station in America, apparently. Number one radio station. Yeah, Commie will be back. Don't stress. He'll make up another commie name, whatever. You can stay in the room if you like. Just non-stop talks, fucking, I don't know, fucking chungus, mungus, whatever the fuck. Oh, fucking, it does your head in fucking reading it. It does your fucking, you run out of patience reading the fucking shit, all right? Because you think he's got to say something fucking worth reading. And I'm actually taking my time to read his fucking comment. And it's all fucking bullshit. So what's the point, right? What's the fucking point, right? Good night, Dobby. Thanks, Jisman. You too, man. Is it late there for you? I don't know. It must be late there for you. But thanks, man. I appreciate it, all right? I really appreciate it. What does Tom like? Who does Tom like? Tom Likas. Yeah, Tom Likas, cat. Go and chuck him on, love. And don't let the husband hear. Husband know about Tom Likas, because you'll be fucked if he does. Seriously, he'll learn shit you don't want him to learn. You got a kangaroo, biker? You got a kangaroo? Yeah, Tom Likas knows the true nature of women. Yeah. I want to know about this guy's kangaroo, man. You got a kangaroo or what? Are you talking shit? Biker Aussie. You got a kangaroo, man? Like, seriously, you got a kangaroo? Come on, man. If you're talking shit, you're talking shit. Doesn't matter. It's just a room, right? You just tell me that. Oh, no, I'm just joking, right? But if you got a real kangaroo, man, let me know. Really? You got a real kangaroo, biker? Get fucked, man. Seriously? You got a real kangaroo? No way. Hey, can you send me some pictures, man? Like, honestly, can you send me some pictures? Oh, fucking, I'm Australian, man. Fucking love a kangaroo, man. Yeah, love a kangaroo. If you can make it nice and clear in that, I'll use it for a front picture for the chat room. You know what I mean? Like, I'll use it as a picture. Oh, wow, biker. Rescue kangaroos. Oh, that's fucking awesome, man. That's fucking awesome. Wow, I've never done that. I'd love to do that. I like our Australian animals. I'm the marsupials, and yeah, fucking love all that. Love them. No, he's a rescue person, Bear. We have that in Australia. If the kangaroo's injured or if the mother dies, and they take the foster pair, they foster the animal out to the human to take care of until it's raised, until it's old enough, and then they hand it back to the farm, or they hand it back to the place where it stays. They get good care, man. Like, they're really well cared for. And they get their own little pouch, and they're very cute, very, very cute animals. They're running around the house, mate, popping around the house. I fucking love a kangaroo. No, no regrets. You can buy it in the supermarkets here, but I feel a bit funny eating something that's on the national flag. I don't know. It just doesn't sit well. Thank God cows aren't on the national flag, or chickens aren't on the national flag. But I feel a bit nervy about eating them because they're on the flag. And same as eating an emu. Like, I see an emu, all I see is a giant chicken. That's all I fucking see is a giant fucking chicken. And I want to cut the cut, right? I want to put the cut in the oven because it'll be fantastic fucking eating. But yeah, it's on the flag. So that's it. Joey's are cute. Oh, kangaroos are cute. I think they're fucking wonderful. You've got my my email address, artistworld 3977 at hotmail.com. I put it in a couple of the links in the vids in case you forget it. Artistworld 3977 at hotmail. But if you send me some pictures of them, like something that's nice and clear and we can use for a picture in the room, I'll make it like a mascot or fucking something like that in the room. And if you can get me one where they're like, I want one that goes on the front page of me homepage. I've just got that blank. There's nothing there when you go to my front page in YouTube, and I can't work out how to make the film sit in there. And I want that one with got all the different faces. It's got all my different faces in it, and I'm trying to get it to fit into there, and it's telling me that it's too small. So I don't know how to fucking change the size of it and shit. And I can't understand how if I downloaded it off somebody's wallpaper on the front of theirs, how come I can't use it for mine? How come it doesn't fit mine when mine's the same as his? And I stole it from him. So why can't I fucking use it? Because then it says to me, oh no, it's too small and it won't fit. So I fucking don't like that. Because I wanted that for me, in front of me, the big picture. Why is worth wombat shit cubes? I don't know, Kat. No idea. Really, Luke? That's fucking sick, mate. Luke, that's pretty fucking nasty, man. Imagine that. Fucking, that's nasty, isn't it? Fucking, what a female. That's fucking nasty, man. You got to remember, you got to think of that, right? It's fucking that's pretty gnarly, man. Damn. Have you tried haggis? Haggis? No. No, not that I know of. Yeah, that's your dot. Yeah, same, man. I don't know. That's why I never ate it, because it's on the Australian flag and it's part of our thing, like. But the Aboriginals can eat them. The Aboriginals fucking throw a boomerang out. Fucking, they're as full on as you can get, man. I've seen a documentary on them once, and they threw the fucking boomerang out and killed the kangaroo, right? Then the guy walks up to the kangaroo, turns it upside down, legs in the air, and just cuts straight down its fucking, straight from the throat all the way down the stomach. And then he gets his hands into the fucking blood, and he's throwing the blood on his. Okay, fucking, apparently that's to celebrate the creature and to celebrate its life, and he had all this meaning to it. It had a meaning to it of the Aboriginal doing that. But he's the only one that's allowed to hunt him. It's a strong, is it? Yeah, I can't do the blood, man. Like, this guy had, the handful in there, and he's fucking, oh, fuck. Sorry, but I'm just a fucking dumb old white cunt, white man, right? So no. Have you seen that video where the boys are in the Aboriginal band, and there's a white fella, and they're the Aboriginal band, and they're all brothers. There's one white fella, and they get in the car. They're actually walking along in the bush, and they find a car, and they get the car going. They get the fucking petrol in it. They do the carburetor. They change the tire. They cut the roof off with the fucking hammer. They cut the roof off, pulled the roof off. Did you guys ever see that? It's hilarious. It's fucking hilarious. And they're driving along, and the whole thing just collapses. The whole car collapses. So they pump it back up again. They put some wood underneath the floorboards to pump the fucking thing up again, and off they go. And off they go again. And this time they've cut the roof off and used the roof on the behind like a trailer. And they've put all the speakers and all the shit onto the roof, the upside down roof, and tied it onto the car. So they're going along, no doors, no roof. It's fucking cruising along the road, right? Fucking funny. Oh, jeez. But that's how they live. That is how they live. There is just no doubt about it. That is a normal day for them. Normal day. My brother has a boomerang made by Aboriginal when he visited Australia. Maybe, but most likely made in China. Most likely made in China. It was never made by an Aboriginal. I mean, see, you'd have to come with a certificate. If it's a real one, it'll come with a certificate. If it's just come with a boomerang and it's painted, then that's made in Bali or Indonesia. They're flooded here in Australia from Indonesia. And there's some Indonesian bloke over there painting them with the dots. He's over there with the dots, right? Giving it the paint job, but they're not certificate. They haven't got a certificate with them, and and the real ones in Australia, they come with a certificate from the actual person that painted it. Yeah, the real artist. So the Aboriginals are getting robbed, man. Getting robbed left, right, and centre because they're importing all the didgeridoos. They're importing all that shit from Thailand, all of it, or the whole thing. Maps, boomerangs, the big didgeridoos, anything to do with the Aboriginal people is made in Indonesia. Yeah. And they're flooding it in, and they're trying to sell it as real. Oh, that's what you want, Peter. I was right, wasn't I, Pete? It's got a certificate, mate. It's got to have a certificate, otherwise it's not real. Isn't that weird? You know, you wouldn't think that, right? Because you think automatically it'd be real, you know. It's in Australia, it's a boomerang. No, it's not. Indonesia, Chinese coffee, right? But once you've got that certificate, that means that it's the real. My didgeridoo is bent like that's great, man. It's got a bit of character to it, Oak. When you use it, it's got character, you know, in the note. I can't use them. I don't know if you ever tried using a didgeridoo. They're not easy. Heck, it's not easy to use a didgeridoo, man. Yeah. Yeah, you got to have some good lungs for a didgeridoo. Like you really do. You got to have some good lungs. Now, how did we end up? Now, what was the end result of the room itself? Now, come on, boys, the fucking topic of the room, right? Where did we end up with that? You know? I want to put your... Sorry, I'm just catching up on your stuff here. I have 2 original painted Aboriginal artwork at Murray. A Murray chick I know painted for me. Wow. Not cheap, but beautiful artwork. Wow. Great. That's great. I had one piece of artwork from Aboriginal, and it filled the wall. It was that big, it filled the wall. And it told a story, ladies and gentlemen. It was an amazing piece of art. And it told the story of the warriors going through the forest, camping, coming down to here, hunting the kangaroo. It was like a big map, huge, big thing on the wall, and all done in dots. And the little man, you know, and he's going along his journey, you know, and he shows you the campsite, shows you where he went hunting, shows you where his family is and where they lived. It was like a map. It went all the way around like that, like a map. It was massive thing. Big thing. Beautiful piece of art. Really nice. My mate Jason owns it. A friend Jason owns it. It fills his wall. I wanted to buy it off him, and he refused to sell it. Didn't want to sell it. It's a big piece of art. Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. Did you know there was once a giant kangaroo, but we wiped them out? Yeah, well, we would wipe them out, wouldn't we, mate? We've wiped them all out. There's fucking nothing left. I mean, geez, look at they're pulling out of the ocean, man, with these tuna. Did you watch that tuna show on TV earlier tonight? Like, these things are fucking, I don't know how big they are, but like, they're massive, these fish. They need a crane to get them out of the water. They need a crane. That's how big they are. I got one done as dragonflies, the other one is the Om symbol. Nice, man. Yeah, I like all that. I'm into art because of the masks. I'm into art. Um, Bear paw, no smelly. Cat. Good on you, cat. Good on you, darling. No, happy bear. She's got a fucking, a man she takes care of, mate. And she's married, so we give all that respects here. We love the family unity. Yeah, I don't know, Dot. I offered him $1,000 and he just knocked me back. Just had no chance. Knocked me back. That was all I would go to. I'm not going any higher than that. But it filled the wall. It was a big, big piece of art. And it showed the man's history. It showed how he lived and hunted and camped and the river. And it was just a magnificent piece of art. You could just look at it for ages and just trying to work out the guy's story, where he's been and stuff like that. And Jason knew it all. He knew the whole story all the way along and he explained it all to me. And it was just mental. I fucking love all that. And it was huge. He covered the wall. Big, big. So, and it was on its own thing, the drawing shit that they use. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we were overrun with Peter, with rabbits at one time, and then they in myxomatosis. They bring in that disease, myxomatosis, I think it's called, and yeah, mate, just devastated the whole lot, devastated them. But we used to have a lot of rabbits here, fucking right, we really did. But then they introduced the myxomatosa disease. I'm pretty sure that's what it was called, myxomatosa. I might be pronouncing it wrong, but that's just from memory. That's an old memory now, man. Fuck, that's old now. Are humans descended from monkeys, though? No, 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 no. Uh, Now we have feral cats here, and they'll say, yeah, and dogs. A lot of feral dogs, wild dogs. There's a lot of wild dogs, man. People get fucking upset with me, Bear, when I say my point of view on where we descended from, where humans come from, and why we were put here. Yeah, they're not too happy with me. I created a lot of chaos one night and lost like 30 subs just from having that discussion. Yeah, I fucking lost a lot of subs that night. They weren't happy with what I was saying. So, yeah. No, I'm dumb cunt, Peter. Thank you, Bear. Yes, I agree. Yeah, it's, yeah, I do. Sorry, my studies have come up to. My studies have come to that point also. That we were created, well, not me and you created, but our descendants, the first ones, were created. They weren't. There was no evolution, rah 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 bullshit. That's all fucking bullshit. Okay, it's fucking bullshit. Um, we were created. Mm. There's no doubt about it. Thank you, Bear. Yes, yeah, you're right. Okay, that you try telling them that, and yeah, you'll see how you go. Okay, because they can't swallow that, man. They can't swallow it, and I try and steer them into the Anunnaki gold mines. If you're on YouTube, so you can look up Anunnaki gold mines, and these things are in South Africa and stuff like that, and they're closed now, of course. But these are thousands of years old. These gold mines, and it goes to show you how big they were, and the city that they needed the slaves to do it, to get the gold, and that's what I believe we were back in the day. Okay, we were, and they needed someone to do the resources to work. They needed someone to work, you know. And I believe that they look. I know it's out there, and I know you guys are going to be fucking lose more subs and everything else, right? But hey, fuck yous, right? But that's where we came from. They swapped the DNA, they took the DNA out, they created the slave, and the slave worked for them in the mines, and they worked for free, and that's why all the Egyptians have got the elongated head, right? They've all got the elongated head, mate, all of them, and they're all fucking 9 feet tall and shit, right? They're big people, tall. So I believe they were descendants. I believe that they were the real descendants of everything. The Anunnaki that came down and bred with men, or bred with women, sorry, and they had children with the women. And I believe that they were the descendants of old, and they were how we get Hercules, we get Perseus, we get all the legends of old, and that's where they came from. Okay, they were created by the Nephilim having sex with the female, and out pops Hercules. Okay, with the strength of 100 and was as tall as a building. Apparently, he was a very, very tall person, and we get Perseus. There's a whole range of all the way through. There's a whole range of these not superheroes, but the legends of old. The legends of old, and I believe that's where they came from. Conan, no, not Conan, mate. He's a TV fucking. It's just a TV person, mate. All right. But have you ever read the old Conan books, Big Oak? Have you ever read the old Conan, Edgar Rice Burroughs? Have you ever read any of them? I've read all of them. I'm a huge fan of Conan, mate. Fucking big fan of Conan, and I've read all of Edgar Rice Burroughs' issues of Conan, all of them, all of his books. I've read them all, and not just once. I've read them over and over and over. So, no, Thor was a Greek god, so that wouldn't be part of it. That's the Greek gods. That's where he came from. Yeah, there you go. It is said that we Spartans are from Hercules himself. Hercules was real, man. He was a real man. And Perseus was a real person. And a lot of these people that you don't think were actually... It's quite fascinating when you go back in history, because we actually only know the history that we're told, or repeated and repetitive to us. And it's only the history that they want us to know. It's not any history that they don't want us to know. And that's what bugs me about it. Because we've found a lot of unexplained things in archaeology, and once these things are discovered, they're quickly taken over by the Smithsonian. The Smithsonian comes straight in as soon as they're discovered, whatever's discovered, and the Smithsonian comes in, and once it's claimed it's never heard of again. They deny that it exists. The Smithsonian denies that it exists, even though they've just come and picked it up. It's gone. Something happened to it. It was accidentally destroyed. A 12-foot fucking skeleton. Accidentally destroyed. Sorry about that. Nothing left of it. Yeah. You'll find a lot of Smithsonians are in there. If you go back into the old time and you go back to where the skeletons were being found, and the big humans, talking 12-foot tall, 20-foot tall humans, right, with full skeletons, right, full skeleton. And the Smithsonian come in and took it, and that's it, gone. All right. No, we never went to the moon, Peter. We've never been past Earth's orbit. We've never been past there. You can't get past the Orion belts. That's it. It ends the discussion. And even NASA and his great scientists came out and said that we've never been past the Van Allen belt. And yet here they are saying, oh, we've been to here 6 times and we're going to do this, going to do that. I think NASA is the biggest fake fucking shit that's on that fucking ever existed. And I think that the Chinese NASA is just a fucking laughing joke. What a fucking joke the Chinese is. Talk about as fake as you could fucking get. You can't get any more faker than that. Is the Chinese NASA. It's all fake. The whole lot. See, and that's what bugs me about this round Earth, flat Earth. Why in the fuck have they got so much fake shit? I don't understand why you got so much fake fucking shit. When you're up there, right? You're spending billions and billions of dollars a year, and you're apparently up there, and you can't send us a picture of this globe Earth, right? See, it just doesn't fucking dwell with me, right? You know what I mean? And then people say it's made up of all the pictures put together. No, that's only just one of them. That's not all of them. Okay, that's not all the pictures that are made like that. And that doesn't it doesn't answer the question. It doesn't answer it. Why can't they then? And then Earth, they say it's all too big and stuff. No, that just still doesn't make sense either. Correct, Dot. They were never there. They were never there. The whole thing was fake. The whole thing. Stanley Kubrick to that. So we've gotten past that point of it. And I don't understand why there are still billions and billions of dollars and being spent with NASA, and and they can't. They got all this fake fucking shit with these astronauts up in space, and they got wires on their back, and they fucking, they're trying to reach out to things that don't exist there. And then there was one interview. Where the guy was walking through the headquarters or something like that, and he's in a wheelchair, real famous fucking bloke, and they walked past a screen on the side on the left over there, and it was a blue screen, and there's the astronaut standing in front of the blue screen, right? Fuck. YouTube doesn't exist, Leon says. What was that funny? It was funny. It's all CGI and bots. We're all bots and CGI. YouTube doesn't exist. Aussie Shooter, you too, mate. Aussie Shooter, g'day, mate. Sorry. Bear, you're a funny guy. He's a direct descendant, so don't fuck with him, right? Because you'd be destroyed in the spirit realm. I get some funny people in here, I tell you. I get some funny people. Hit the like button, ladies and gentlemen, if you're in here. Hit the like button for me. Do me a favour of that, all right? At least do that for me. What about Eyes Wide Shut? I've never seen that movie. You mean the Tom Cruise one? Nicole Kidman? You mean that one? Yeah, I've never seen that movie. It's got a lot of Illuminati stuff in it, apparently. But I just hate Tom. I fucking hate him. And I can't stand her either that much. I fucking can't stand her as an actress. I think she's horrible. I think she's just the worst. And that Tom Cruise guy, I can't stand him. I fucking can't stand 2 minutes of him. Just his head. Just his fucking head does it for me. So, yeah, that's why I haven't watched it. Not a fan of either of them. So, especially her. She's just a skinny fucking rake of a fucking woman, right? She's got no tits. She's got no ass. She's got no fuck. So it's not worth perving on her. She's got nothing to look at. So, any good movie recommendations? Yeah, I've seen a couple of good ones lately, Dave. Yeah, I've seen a couple of real fucking... This is my pirate movie stack, right? I get them every week. The old movies that don't exist. Pirate movies don't exist, right? Can't buy pirate movies, right? Anyway, I watched this one last night. New Matt Dillon one. What is it called? The House That Jack, right? The House That Jack Built. Matt Dillon. Love fucking Matt Dillon. Big fan of Matt Dillon. He plays a serial killer, and it's told on his third party kind of thing. He's explaining why he's doing it, and he's explaining how he gets away with it and stuff. And he's a serial killer. It's a great movie. Really good film. This one was a perler. Really enjoyed it. Very, very enjoyable film. The Possession of Hannah Grace. Okay, The Possession of Hannah Grace. Scary as fuck. Yeah, a few good scares in this one. Like had you guessing, yeah. And the other one, the big one of the week. The big one of the week was Ta-Ting. Yeah, fucking you bet. What a good film. Yeah, love the acting. Love the fucking whole thing about it. Yeah. Creed. Yeah. Creed. And last week's titles were Halloween, and Venom, okay, and I've got the Black Panther, Predator, new Predator movie. I haven't seen this one yet. All right, what's it called? Mrs. Claus. I haven't seen that one yet, and I haven't watched this one yet either. Hellfest. I haven't watched that either. This has got a lot of like masks and stuff. That's why the guy told me I'd like it. He said it's got a lot of masks and horror stuff in it. He said you'd probably like that. I guess market. He only charges me $3 each for a movie. $3. Yeah, he's really nice to me. Like he's really, because he knows my position I'm in, so he sells me movies. This one, The Cabin, good film, good horror flick. Right, The Cabin. And The Avengers. I really enjoyed this film, The Infinity War. I thought it was a fucking ripper. I really enjoyed this film, man. I really liked it. I can't wait to see what happens in the next one. And I've already found out it sucks. Fucking sucks, man. What happens to Thanos? All right? It really sucks. Because the whole, he beats the whole universe, right? He's the big fucking bad guy, right? He's got the gauntlet and everything, right? And you know who's going to beat him? You know who's going to fucking come out and beat him, don't you? I mean, it doesn't take much to guess, right? Come on, man. You know who's going to do it, right? Right? Yes, correct, Leon. Yeah. Doesn't it make you sick, mate? Doesn't it make you feel ill? I mean, she comes along, no movie, no fucking backup, no nothing. She ends up beating Thanos and everyone, and she comes out female and I can conquer everybody. And like, fuck, you have got to be kidding me. Like, she's got no history like Iron Man, Superman, Batman, nothing like that. And she wants to come out and she is the absolute fucking highest powered being in the world, right? Or in the universe, right? So Captain Marvel comes out and trashes Thanos, which is absolute bullshit. I mean, it's just a load of fucking bullshit. I mean, if you read the Infinity Gauntlet, the actual comic book, she's not even in it. She's not even mentioned in it. And they didn't need her to defeat Thanos. They defeated Thanos anyway, right? But now they're going to stick it into the women. You know, the women are the fucking powerful ones, and she's going to save the world. And, you know, we all need to fucking bow down to her, right? Yeah, Captain Marvel's going to come in and save the world. Yeah, I know, it's a real cringe bag. Got no idea from me. Oh, fuck. I can't even go to watch the movie. I'll be disgusted in it. Like this feminist fucking... She's a full-on feminist in this movie. Full on. You got no idea how fucking full on this woman is. And she's a right cunt out of the movie, isn't she? The way she brings up men and talks about men and fucking puts us down. And she's done nothing fucking good for the film at all. All she's done is run the whole thing down. Talking how powerful she is and feminism and feminism and feminism. Oh, fuck. Who do you think should be the next Batman? I fucking hope not. I hope they're going to stick with the same bloke. What do you mean? What, isn't he going to be the Batman anymore? I hate them when they change the different Batmans, man. I think the latest Batman was the best Batman that's ever been out. He played the part. Like if you read the comic books, yeah, Batman. That's Batman. He really played the part. What was his name? The actor, the famous actor. Yeah, there you go. We need less white men in movies, War Pig. Also, less white men in the comments section, and less white men as film reviews, film critics. Yeah, she doesn't like white men in film as film critics, and she wants them to stop criticizing her movie. Yeah, white men are to blame. White men are to blame for everything. Yeah, really nice movie covers. They come from cdcovers.com. All right, cdcovers.com. And you'll pick up every single CD cover for everything there. cdcovers.com, okay? And you can pick up... Oh, no, Affleck's gone, is he? Affleck's given it up, is he? I didn't know that. Yeah, it's a shame what happened to Heath Ledger, man. Real shame. He was an Australian legend, without a doubt. You know, I feel very upset about that. I might look good in tights, Charlie. We'll get the fucking Batman uniform on. What do you reckon, Oak? We get the Batman uniform going and shit, man, eh? I'd love to. That'd be great. You know, but I'd be a shit Batman, man. I'm fucking skinny little rake. You know, fucking I weigh near nothing. 50, well, I don't weigh a whole lot. I don't know what I weigh. I know I've lost weight. Yeah, I might look good in tights, you know. Yeah, that'll do it. Anybody know the time in Australia here? Anybody know what time we're looking at? I need to chuck one of these down, maybe two of them down. All right, get a breath of fresh air. I don't know. 1 minute.
The two ladies came around to help out, using their knees and feet and everything to push into it. Trying to lock you in. Yeah, and unfortunately they did. But the problem was that I couldn't breathe. So I went on the whole ride without being able to breathe. Oh, man, you could have died on the floor. Yeah.
Did you
I thought it was going to pop out.
did you after that think, okay, now it's time to make some changes?
No, he would have gone and got a hot dog to drown his sorrows. And a beer. And a beer. One, thank you, Claire. Big Claire. Bring out Claire, man.
Hi, Claire.
Hello, Francis.
really? Explain Glass, Fonzie. I want to see Glass, man. That's right on my list. Looking for that for at my mate's house, the movies. I think that'd be a great movie. M. Night Shyamalan. He's a great writer. Really, really good writer. Yeah, me too, Mr. Dot. Me too, Dot. I can't wait to see that movie. I'm a big fan of all the three of them. And I can't believe they put all three of them the same. The book must be amazing. Has anyone read the book? Because the book must be right out there. I mean, to read this kind of thing, it'd be amazing. It's like reading. It's like reading one of these. I'll show you in a minute. It's like reading. Sorry, guys, just give me a sec. It's like reading one of these. See, I got him ordered. The Vengeance of Bane. Guys, this is the fucking bomb of a comic. Fucking bomb. You got no idea. Yeah, fucking Bane. But this is the creation of Bane. This shows you how he was created, how the character became who he was. And it goes back to when he was a child. And it shows you where he was put into the jail and he's gave birth to him. And it was in the tunnel, exactly like the movie. And he's got to climb out of the tunnel. And, it's Bane. And then he gets out and he goes after Batman. And it's just fucking insane. This came out. I can't see my eyes. Sorry, guys, I'm just trying to see it. Okay, it hasn't got a date written on it. It was a 64-page limited edition, 64-page special a one-off, right? It wasn't a series. It was a one-off. And I grabbed it by chance because I love the cover. The cover's just mental. Like, that is a mental cover, man. I fucking love that. Bane. Right? Now, when you're sitting down reading this, you're breathing the story in. I swear to God. You're breathing it in, right? You're right. You're really engrossed into this comic, right? Whereas the comics nowadays, fucking mate, they're just printed out of a computer. They feel like they're printed out of a computer, and there's no artwork. These have got artwork in them, like real artwork. Here's another one that was fucking fantastic read. All right, The Incredible Hulk. Big fan of the Hulk, and that's the first meeting of when he met Thing. The Thing from Fantastic Four, and they fought. And the one comic that I regret that I didn't lose it, that got stolen off me, was Wolverine versus Hulk. Wolverine versus Hulk, and drawn by Todd McFarlane. Have you ever seen that comic? Todd McFarlane? Fucking mate, he wrote all of Spawn. He was the guy that created Spawn. And before he did Spawn, he done Spider-Man. And he was doing the Hulk, Batman. That was his, right? And then he went out and done his own company. And that's how he come up with Spawn. But he started out with Spider-Man, and those issues, man, they're fucking fantastic. The artwork in them, and then he went on to Hulk versus Wolverine, and the Hulk can't die. Wolverine stabs him and slices him, and then the Hulk just regenerates, just fixes the wound straight away, like Wolverine does. Wolverine can't beat him. He just as soon as the slash comes in, it just fixes up again. Everywhere, just fixes up again. Doesn't take, right? Great comic, a really good comic. Yeah. 7:30 a.m. in Texas right now. Measure. Wow, 7:30 a.m. What are you doing up? What are you doing watching me? I will have to check out Bane. You can't get that comic anymore. That comic's on the wall now. You'll find it up in the wall. You won't find it anywhere. Yeah, and you'll be finding collectors won't sell it to you. You'd have to go to see if they have one. You're looking at probably $70 for that. Right? The minimum would be 50. The minimum would be 50. Yeah. Because they've already reprinted this comic. That's the first printing, and they've already reprinted it 7 times or something, and then they've made it into a hardcover, like they've redid it again into a hardcover book. So it's been reissued and reissued and reissued and reissued. And it's the very first one that took the kids to school, then off to work. You are a great Kickstarter for the day. Thanks, Measure. Thanks, man. Yeah, he saved me from the flood. I don't know. May 2019 here in Australia. Sorry, I'm just catching up with things here. Oh, when did the new Avengers movie come out? Right, okay. May 2019 here in Australia. I'm a big fan of the Avengers movies and all that. Yeah, love all the Spider-Man movies and all that. Yeah, big fan. Fucking love all that shit. Yeah, except for nowadays, the fucking Marvel comics have Marvel has just lost the plot, man. Lost the fucking. Everything's upside down, and since Stan Lee died, fuck. Now they're all gay and fucking black and Latinos and fucking transgenders and well, look what's happened to Iceman. Have you read any? You hooked up with Iceman at all lately in the last 6 months? Oh man, it's tragic. Fucking Iceman's gone full blown. He's a full blown fucking gay, like full blown. You got no idea. Iceman, full blown fucking gay. Fuck. There was one thing there, one comic book I was flicking through right at the comic because I can't stand this shit, right? I'm not buying it, but I had to have a fucking look, right? And there was one scene I watched it on the quartering. I think it was the quartering that I watched it on, and he was flicking through it. No, it wasn't. It was one of the comic book people, and he showed you one of the panels, you know, and there's this lady being robbed, and he's on the telephone with his boyfriend, and he's too busy on the phone with his boyfriend to help with the woman that's being attacked. Okay, because his feelings hurt more with his boyfriend, right? Like, oh fuck, man, I can't believe it. This is in a comic book. It's available to children, and you want children to what? Follow in the footsteps of this superhero? Oh my god. When the gods, instead of man, did the work, bore the loads, the gods' load was too great, the work too hard, the trouble too much. I think it was a lot easier to splice a bit of DNA. Eh? That would have been a bit easier. Love is love, Charlie. Yeah. Fucking to you it is, but not to me. Anyway, I'm happy, fine, but I don't want to have it flashed in front of me. I don't need it fucking broadcast in front of me. I don't want to know about it. I don't need to know about it, and there's no reason why I should have to know about it if I don't want to. Yeah. Fair enough. I mean, that's just me, right? I'm allowed to have those personal opinions, right? And I don't accept it all. I don't. I think it's an agenda. And I think that the more they get, the more they'll want. I mean, at the start, they were happy just coming out of the closet. They needed more rights because they don't have the same rights as everybody else, right? And then they needed to get married, right? Because that's, they need that, right? And now they children. They need to educate the children because just in case you don't want to be offended. So what we'll have to do now is start a whole new program in this teaching the children. And we'll even get all dressed up on a Saturday morning and go and read them a book at the library. I think that's a good idea. Start reading the books, right? Bill and Bob get married. We should read that book to them, to 5-year-olds. That's a good idea, right? No, mate, it's an agenda. It's a full-on agenda. And it is the breaking down of society. The breaking down of the family unit, the breaking down of the Christian fucking faith. That is what Australia and what we were founded on. That's all gone out the window. In fact, it's offensive to talk about them, but it's not offensive to talk about Christianity and how you fucking bring it down. And right, that's great. That's great talk. But you're not allowed to talk about that at all. No. That's off limits, right? Correct measure. Yeah, they do. They have admitted, full agreement with you. The transgender and transvestites have admitted they read the books to children to convert them. That's the fucking truth. And also, I want you to look up a woman called Liz Ward. Look it up on YouTube now and look up a woman called Liz Ward, W-A-R-D. And she runs the Safe Schools program in Australia. And I would like you, I'm begging you to watch some of her. Okay, I am begging you to do it, okay, because she is the director, okay, and what she is saying is the truth. She's the one that's coming up with these programs. She's the one that's involved in them, and she is the one telling you what it's for, and you'll be blown away, because I was fucking blown away, and I was completely fooled beforehand, and the minute this woman opened up her fucking mouth, I realized what the game was. This is an agenda. It's all an agenda. The whole thing is a planned agenda because she admits it out of her mouth. She admits it. She admits it on film. We are selling this as an anti-bullying program. everywhere we go. We're going to sell it as an anti-bullying program. But it's not an anti-bullying program. This is our chance to introduce our lifestyle and our thoughts and our thing to these children. She comes out and admits an auditorium full of supporters that are clapping her. Right? They don't see anything wrong in it. They don't see anything wrong in any of that. And that's sick. There's something not right there. And another thing I want you to look up is Desmond is amazing. I want you to look up this and how they're promoting it and really, really promoting him. Okay. And if you don't know who he is, then you need to do some studying on who he is too, because we are talking about a child here. I think he's 11 years old, and he has now become the face of the transvestite and trans people's fucking face of it. And he's 11 years old. Okay. And they've got him dressed. His mother has got him completely right. And he's dressed up completely as a woman. And he's 11 years old. He is promoting to children. Not only that, he's going into men's nightclubs, and he is stripping. And it's all legal. All legal. That this 11-year-old is up there on the stage stripping for these grown men that are throwing him $1 bills. And you think that's acceptable? Huh? You think that's good? All right? That's some fucked up thinking. Doesn't matter where you come from. That's some fucked up thinking. He's an 11-year-old child, and you want to sit there fucking throwing money at him as he's getting undressed, and you want to tell me that that's fucking good. All right? And you want to tell me it's not an agenda? Thank you, Measure. Thank you. All right? Because I know I'm right. I know I'm on the right path. I know I'm an old bloke, and I know I'm not fucking highly educated, but I don't have to be a fucking smart cunt to realise what's going on there. That boy is on stage and he is stripping for grown men that are throwing him $1 bills and all clapping, and everybody is promoting this and saying how great it is and that we should accept it. All right? And this is what they have in store, not just for him, but for as many fucking children as they can get. That's why he's up there in the first place. And I find it amazing that they get on there and he gets on the talk shows and they're all clapping him as he walks in, like he's a fucking, the latest rock star. Right? So they're encouraging all the children that are watching, all the parents at home that are watching, to encourage their children to be like this. All right. Yeah. So you can't tell me that it's not an agenda. I mean, they're coming after the kids, love. All right. They're going into schools and reading books. Jack marries Bill marries John. John and Bill get divorced. They've got no idea these fucking books they're reading. They are absolutely disgusting. And there is no way that a grown parent would allow their children to sit down and read transvestite reading to them. I mean, these are 5-year-old children. These are kids. They're kids. That is correct, Measure. That was we had a broadcast earlier for 3 hours today, and the whole thing was about David Icke. And I had David Icke if you go to the last video, it's a lot about David Icke there. I had it in the title, right, and it instantly unmonetized, right? As soon as it finished, it loaded, instantly unmonetized because of that. I removed David Icke out of the name, reloaded it, and it instantly come up fucking monetized. So cop that. His name is in part of the algorithm, and if you use his name, that's it, unmonetized. See? And I can't waste 4 hours of my time and it's unmonetized. Come on, boys. Like, I need the ads. You need to help me with the ads, okay? Like, it really, $6.30, okay, and 3.5 hours of my time. So please, the ads are what helps me, okay? But yeah, they stopped him, man. They stopped him. Sorry, Measure, I was reading you and not reading it out loud. So the huge news yesterday was that Australia David Icke's visa. He filmed live on YouTube today, stranded at the Los Angeles airport. Can't be allowed to Australia for speaking. Yeah. We have no free speech here. You are to only think and say what the government wants you to say. That's it, period. And if you talk out of that way, like they're going to come down on, they'll come down on you. And I will find out on the 25th when they're going to try and close me down because they don't like me talking either. And they're going to take, that's what stop my transmissions. And that's what part of the order is, to stop transmissions, stop doing anything on the internet. That's the order. Thank you, David. Leon, that's why we need a big collapse, and it will happen anyway. Things to be rebooted bad. Yeah, look, they'll inflate the dollar away to worth nothing. They'll inflate your American dollar away. They'll just keep printing it, and your inflation will go through the roof. I forgot to mention to you last time also, it'll really start to hit you guys when the other countries aren't using your money anymore. You see, right now you have the Federal Reserve is the currency of the world. What do they call that? All the countries need American money to buy their product, to buy oil, right? The oil standard, okay? Now what China and Russia and Iran have signed contracts and trade deals between them, and they no longer use the US dollar. Right? They dropped the US dollar, and they're now using gold. All the transactions with China, gold, all of them. There's no money. It's done in gold. It's settled in gold. So it's only a matter of time before that unused American money comes home. It'll go back to America. And that's when you'll have a lot of problems. That's when you'll have, your country is $21 trillion in debt, and you have $240 trillion worth of unpaid liabilities. So the future bills, they're unpaid, right? Your food thing, and everyone's on the welfare over there. A lot of people on welfare over there. Well, they're unfunded. They're unfunded liabilities, all of that. So it's a 21 trillion in debt, guys. And Trump is going to borrow nearly $1 trillion of debt every year. None of it's going to get paid off. None of it. You can't pay that kind of money off. You'll never trade yourself out of that. You're $21 trillion in debt at this moment. Look it up on the world fucking debt clock. So it's a matter of time. That's why I've been telling people to buy gold and silver. I've been trying to fucking hint at people to get some metal. All right, because it's the only thing that you'll have when it does crash. The only thing of value that you've got to trade with, and you'll get your food, your medicine, your shelter. You'll be surprised what your bit of shitty fucking metal will get you. All right. Order from who? You mean David? You mean the silver and stuff? I don't know what country you're in, man. If you're in Australia, you're a bit fucked. Because we don't get it here. You get chemtrails in Australia? Yeah, we used to. I used to film them. I used to film them here, but we haven't had them in a shitload. Long time. But yeah, we used to get the things across the sky, and they used to expand out to look like clouds that would sit there all day, and the whole sky would get fogged up, kind of thing. But they haven't done that in a long time here. Yeah, a really long time, actually, thinking about it. Yeah, once they lose that oil standard, the world reserve currency, that's it. It's over. It's over. Look what happened to Gaddafi. Look what happened to, they got fucking killed. See, Gaddafi was just coming out with his own gold dinar. That's what he was going to trade with. He announced it. He announced it to America that he wanted to trade in gold dinars. And that was a gold coin, a 1 ounce gold coin. And it was called a gold dinar. And he had it all ready to go. He had it all ready to go, and that was a completion to the Federal Reserve. It's a complete opposite. It's you wonder why he got bombed. You wonder why he was killed. Well, there's your fucking reason. It's because he was going off the standard, and America can't allow him to do that and sell his oil in gold dinar. No, that has to be traded for in American dollars. That's what props you up. That's what makes your country worth anything. All right? So that doesn't work. You send in the military and you just bomb everything. You fucking kill everything. You bomb the fucking lot. All right? And then you steal everything. You fucking steal as much as you can. And then you charge the country to rebuild it again. And you're the one that fucking destroyed it. All right? I mean, I was fascinated by the Iraqi war when I seen that break out. Totally fascinated. I mean, the first thing they did, ladies and gentlemen, the first thing they did was go straight to the bank. They fucking bombed the fuck out of everything, right? And when they landed, the first thing they did was the fucking bank, okay? Yeah. And they took the gold. $100 million worth of gold, all right? 100 million worth of gold. Straight gone. Gone. Put on the plane and fucking sent home. And it wasn't sent home for me and you. It didn't go towards me and you, mate. You know where it went, right? You know where the gold went, right? Between me and you, to the owners. That's where it fucking went. Straight to the fucking families, mate. That's where that went. Okay? And what was the second thing they did? All right? Second thing they did. You think it was to help people? You think it was to give that democracy to Iraq, that they help all the civilians and the little children and the little mamas and dadders? What do you think they did? All right. Second thing they did was go for the oil. They went and cleared the oil fields and get the oil pumping. All right. Get it back sold for American money. That's what they did. They didn't give a fuck about the civilians. They didn't give a fuck about democracy. They didn't give a fuck about any of that. They wanted the gold and they wanted the oil. That's it. In a nutshell. And that's exactly what they did. And they did exactly well out of that, ladies and gentlemen. They took $100 million worth of gold fucking bullion, gold dinars. They stole it straight out of the bank. And then they went straight to the oil fields, capped them all off because Saddam Hussein lit them up. He lit them all up because he knew what they were coming for. They were coming for the oil. He's not fucking stupid. So he bombed the fucking lot of them. He blew them all up, blew them all up. So then they had to go in there and recap them all, recap all the oil. And that was what they were after, okay? So don't be fooled, ladies and gentlemen, all for a reason. They're not there for democracy. They're not there to help me and you. Resources. I mean, why do you think they don't go and bomb and fucking help other people? They only go to the countries that have got resources. That's it. They don't go and help just anybody. Yeah, man, because all they care about is power, Don, and more power, and how to maintain that power. That's it. That's all governments are for. And their power is your rights. Your liberties is their power. They have to take from you in order to give them power. Huh? That's how you get the Patriot Act, and you're like, oh, fuck, it's such a hassle now. Hey, it's even a hassle mailing a mask to America now. Like, it's not a matter of just filling out the customs form. No. It's got to all be on computer now. She's got to sit there for 10 fucking minutes writing everything into the computer. And everything has to match the package. That's what she told me. If anything's not matching, they'll send the package back. She said it's ridiculous. She said the amount of paperwork that we have to do now for the Americans. For masks. Largest oil producer in the world. Who told you that? Mate, they were sucking at the sands fucking 2 years ago. All right, they didn't have any oil. They were sucking the sands up from the oil. You know, the oil that's with the sand? Yeah, they were using that. They were trying to suck the oil out of the sand. All right. Fracking. That was the one, fracking. Yeah. What's your opinion of the people who served in Iraq? You mean the soldiers? You mean the ones that went there? They're soldiers. They're told what to do. Can't blame them. Can't blame them, mate. You know, they're soldiers. You know, they're fighting for their country, fighting for that American democracy. And it's only when they come back that they realise how much they've been fucked over. It's only when the veteran comes back to the country, mate, he finds out that he has been royally fucked. He really has. He has no rights now, you know that, right? He has none. None. And your Veterans Affairs Off their hands of you. You're gone. All right. Also, you're not allowed to own a gun. You're not allowed to own a gun if you're a vet. Did you know that? They come back and they take your guns off you because they regard you as war, and you might hurt somebody. You might hurt yourself. All right. So you're not allowed to have a gun when you come back. All right. You've lost all of your military, Veterans are treated very badly. All right. You can't hold it against, I'm afraid. He is but a soldier, and he is only trained to take orders. That's it. That's it. He can't do anything other than that. Fonzie's got a gun and guns and a cow. Are you an Fonzie? I don't know, what you are. So I know that if you speak out against the government, you won't have a gun very long. I know that if you go into a hospital and check in and you tell them that you're not fit or whatever, you won't have a gun very long. All right, I know that. And there's many YouTube videos that back that up, man. They're not paid to think. They're paid to carry out the orders of their boss. All right. It's just unfortunate that the whole thing is controlled the way it is. I mean, the reason that you're there is for resources. You're not there to get democracy. And I mean, look what they did to the country. Go on YouTube and have a look at the before and the afters. Okay, and they've devastated the whole fucking joint. They've destroyed it. Absolutely bombed the fuck out of it. All right, totally destroyed the joint. Fuck, sad. Good in you, smacked in the jaw. That's a hell of a name. Yeah, there's a lot of gays in the War Pig. There's a lot of gays in the American military now. I mean, it's fucking flooded with them. Like, there's a lot of gays there, man. I don't know if I'd like to be on the front lines with I'm sorry, I don't think that's... I don't think you'd want to be turning around and there's, that he's a fruitcake or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, anyway. There's a lot of gays in the military. There's a fucking ton of them. If the Middle East united and found democracy, do you think that would be good for us? No, well, they'll never happen, will they? They're Islamic, so you'll never have that. That'll never happen. They're Islamic. It'll always be Islamic. That's their Islamic stronghold. That's where they originate. That's where they're all concentrated. Right? They're all Islamic, man. All of them, as far as I know. As far as I know, they are. Yeah, Iran is next, Leon. That is definitely on the cards. But Russia is protecting them, and so is China. All right, China's won't falter. That I can promise you. China won't falter. All right, neither will Russia. All right. But Israel's the one that's pushing it all. Yeah, Israel is the one definitely pushing it all. I love how Israel... I fucking... Because I grew up in America. I've got a mum and a sister in America. And because I went to school in America and everything, okay, I used to have a green card, the whole thing. And I found it ashamed when Netanyahu walked in and did his big speech in the American Congress. He walked in and done the big speech in there, how he needs war and he needs Iran out of the way, and Iran's only a centimetre away from getting a nuclear weapon, and he gets out the little fucking bomb thing, and it's got the line through it, and they're almost there, they're almost going to get a nuclear weapon, and they're going to bomb everybody, the nuclear weapon, and they're going to bomb America, and they've got all this way. That's all shit. It's all fucking shit. The only one that would benefit from them going into Iran is Israel. I'm sorry, but fucking that's the only one that's going to benefit from it, right? Yeah, well, you've got I find them all the same coin. It's just the showman, right? He's got more of a showman. He pays. He is paid. He is bought. Sorry, but he is. And he's a total fucking shill for Israel. And that fucking Kushner, or whatever his name is, he's just a shill for Israel. And the daughter's fucking a total shill. Fucking hell. The whole family is, but, What did you have? What options do you have, mate? You've got fucking Hillary Clinton or fucking Trump. That was it. Oh, fuck. Are you kidding me? Out of all of America, all those millions of fucking people, all you could find was these two fucking warmongers? Like, fucking, there's something wrong, you know? And I can't believe people follow Bernie Sanders like fucking idiots. Like, I don't understand what the fuck you're thinking. You know, like, he sold you out. He sold you out, man. Bernie Sanders sold you out. And he sold you to Clinton. He sold you, man. So he can't be trusted at all. At all. At all. Okay? So you didn't have much choice. You didn't have much choice. Yeah, probably, man. Sorry, that's a good one, David. Christianity is just the Jew slave proxy religion for goys. You know? I don't know about that. You know, I don't know about that. I'd rather be on, you know, I don't know. I don't know how to take all the religion anymore. I've lost total faith in it, like a lot of people. I've lost faith in it. Lost faith in the fucking word. Lost faith in the fucking church. Faith in the fucking congregation and the communion and fucking all. Me, we just lost faith in that. You know, we've seen the frauds that they were, and we've seen the gay clergy and the raping of the children, and like it's been infiltrated. It has been taken over by the gays, the church. It's been taken over. It's been infiltrated. It's been, I mean, there was an archbishop in Canada, I think it was, Canada or some fucking shit. And she made some kind of statement that, I can't remember the fucking, I shouldn't quote something, I can't remember exactly. Can't remember exactly. Too many things sitting in the head. But she's made some huge declaration with the gay community, and everyone's in an uproar. Everyone's in an uproar with this woman. How dare she come out and, you know, that she's supposed to be the archbishop. But she's as full on gay as they come. She's a lesbian, full on lesbian. And see, and I don't understand how they can let these people into the church in the first place. I mean, I'm sorry, but that's not what a priest is, right? Ted Cruz, I don't know. I don't want to comment on American fucking shit. I got enough to fucking in Australian politics. Fuck, forget American fucking politics. Fuck, Australia's doomed. Fuck, we're in so much trouble, man. You got no idea with our politics. You know, the whole ministry is full of feminists. There's a lot of feminists, and they declare they're feminist. These women, they declare it. And then to be sweet with them, to be the white knights, the other ministers, the males, they come out and say, we're feminist. Right? And I fucking can't stand you. They don't want nothing to fucking do with you. You're a fucking man saying you're a feminist, are you? Fucking, you know, you can't argue with these kind of people. They've got logic, right? Or they've got fucking facts on their side, logic side, right? Fuck. Yeah, the Catholic Church is completely controlled and taken over, infiltrated. I call it infiltrated, and just destroyed from the inside. And I believe it was part of the plan. I believe it was part of the plan to kill the church off and to drive people away from God, to drive people away from Jesus and the faith, whatever you want to call it, right? To drive people away, and that's exactly what it's done. It's done exactly that. You know. They're smart people, aren't they? The ones up there, the ones that are doing all the thinking, right? They know what will happen over time. Give it time. Give it time. Christianity is dead, and we have worse now. The religion of progress. SJW commies, they're the new witch hunters. Yeah, you can't say nothing against them, man. They will pick at your job. They'll do your best to get fired. We get them in here, man. They will call where I work and try and tell them that I'm, you know, beating a dog on the tape. I've got my naked daughter's on YouTube, and you shouldn't have this storeholder at your market. You know, it brings down your market thing. And tried to have me removed. Tried to have my stall taken from me. right? All because they don't like what I say. I didn't beat any dog. They fucking lied, right? They just lied to the bloke, right? And he just says, I don't want the hassle, Charlie. Why are these people calling me? What's the fuck it got to do with me? He said, just, keep me out of it. I said, well, I didn't bring you up in the thing. Well, I did, but, I didn't think they'd calling you. He said, yeah, but Charlie, the worst thing is they didn't call me. They called the big boss. They called the owner. They refused to speak to me. They wanted to speak to the owner. A minute, they've called up and they don't want to speak to the manager. They want to speak to the owner. See what I mean? They're fucking hell. What a cunt. What a cunt's act. Like, you don't like when someone says on the internet or whatever, so you go and call their boss, the big boss. You don't want the manager, you want the owner of the market, right? Because you're so fucking special that he needs to fucking speak to you, right? He needs to talk to you. He's a fucking got businesses up the arse, and he's got to take 10 minutes out of his time to listen to you fucking bitch and moan and have a fucking cry on the phone to him. And you expect him to do what? Fuck. I'm a paying fucking storeholder, man. You understand? I fucking pay my rent. I turn up every fucking store, every market day, and I pay my rent. What do you think's more important to him? Me paying my rent or fucking pleasing a voice, an anonymous voice? That's what he said to me. Didn't even want to give me a name, Charlie. Anonymous. I said, so I'm going to get removed over an anonymous voice on a phone? I said, that's all it takes? He's gone, no chance. No, not happening. Just keep it fucking stumm for me, will you? What are you talking about, combat? What are you talking about, mate? What a load of shit. I was there, Charlie. Were you? Where? Which one? Australia needs to withdraw from the Paris Climate Agreement like America did. It's nothing but a scam to steal our money. Yeah, the whole thing's a scam. I mean, that Al Gore thing. I laughed at Al Gore, man. He's coming out telling everybody to do the fucking green thing, right, and turn it off and be right and turn your light. Mate, they showed a picture of him at his mansion, right, his fucking mansion, right? He's got to have a mansion, right? Big motherfucking house. And every single light is turned on. Every light in the fucking house is turned on. The whole driveway's fucking lit up all the way out to the main road in big fucking poles, right? Big lighting poles, and the whole joint is lit up. His whole house is lit up, right? So he doesn't give a fuck about lights. He's telling you to fucking turn the lights off, but he doesn't turn anything off. He doesn't give a fuck. No, it's just an agenda. And you know why? Oh, I forgot to mention why. Oh, listen, this is the fucking perler. This'll get you pissed off. You remember how Al Gore came out with the green credits? A company could buy the green credits and they could release more pollution. Something it was called credits, green credit or something like that. It was called, and the companies paid. There was like a tax, and they could swap between them these credits. You remember that? What we didn't know is that his family owned the company that creates the credits. His family owned that company. So you're actually buying your credit from him. You're buying it from him. And he's the one out there promoting it. You need to turn your lights off. You need to do this. You need to do that. Because his family owns all that. His family company owns it. That's why he was getting big money. Big money. Carbon credits. Thank you, Measure. Carbon credits. Who do you think invented that? His company created that. His family company created that. They were the ones selling the carbon credits. And that's why he was pushing it so fucking much. It wasn't to save me and you, the earth and lights and... No, they were the bigger picture. The bigger picture. The carbon credits. Right? That's what it was about, carbon credits. His company, his family company owns that. They're the ones that released the credits. Okay? So all those millions and millions of dollars for that were going to his family company. He was getting paid big money to promote this. Yeah, and he jets around the world, yeah. And he's got his own fucking car. He's got the driver and Oh yeah, you know, you look into it, because I started looking into it a little bit, you know, because I thought, oh, well, maybe it's got a little bit of credit to it, you know, and I started looking into him, and mate, what a cunt, what a fucking, just a typical fucking politician lying cunt, you know what I mean? Because the picture of the party that he was having, this mansion was massive. It's a massive, massive home, and every light is turned on, everything turned on, and the whole driveway all these mad fucking lights, right? And that's what the YouTube video is about, you know, how he wants you to turn it all off and you to live this particular lifestyle, you know, that's going to save energy and all that rest of it. Meanwhile, him and his friends are living like this. This is how he lives. You know what I mean? So while you're there turning your lights off, making sure that you do the right thing, he's over there fucking doesn't give a fuck, all right? Correct, man. Yeah, Obama wants the same thing. They want you all to live in a little box, you know, boxes on top of each other. I can show you these apartments around the corner, and it reminded me of the Obama era when they wanted those apartments. Everyone moved to those apartments, and I actually said to the ex that this is the future right here. With just apartment next door to apartment next door to apartment, all the way along, just one row, you know, just a row upon row upon row of apartments, all together, you know, all in a row. And I said, that's the future right there. No garden, no front lawn, back lawn to do anything. The roof's connected. Roofs are connected to the next apartment. So it's all one big building kind of thing. And you've just got the separate apartments. And that's how they want people to live in the future. Yeah, modern trendy fashion and religion. Shinto. I don't know. I so want to live off grid. Yeah, well, I've tried that. That's what I've been trying to do is live my life, you know, as far off grid as I can. Especially after, I mean, I really had no choice. I couldn't go and get a bank account. I couldn't open up a PayPal. I couldn't open up an eBay account, which is how I knew how to earn money. So I had to find other ways. I had to find other ways of trying to do things. So yeah, you know, I don't have a telephone. I don't have a bank account. I don't have any of that shit. That's pretty much off grid as you can get around here. I mean, yeah, I'm doing my best to be like that. Uh, yeah, well, that's they want that. They want to be flooded. You're right, Big Oak. I mean, these millionaires, mate, especially in America, they live in gated communities. You know, it's all gated, man, with armed guards. Uh, you know, they've got plenty of guns. Yeah, they've got armed security for fuck's sake. But meanwhile, they're telling you you need to give up your guns, you know, for safety. You know, just for safety. You know, I love that shit. It's like one rule for you and a totally different rule for, you know, the rich. The rich. Right? Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm. Hey, Loki. Huh? Huh? Hey, that's what I get, do I? Right? Fuck you. Fuck you, Loki. You must be a fucking child, mate. The easy way out. You think it's easy, Lockdown? You think it's easy, mate, yeah? It's not fucking easy. It goes to show. Everything's a conspiracy and everyone in charge is corrupt. Right, okay, mate, gotcha. You are probably the dumbest cunt in here. You're the fucking slowest fucking cunt I've ever met in my life. Like I've sat here for 4 fucking hours, you dumb cunt, and you've swallowed nothing. You fucking know nothing. And you walk out of the room with an empty fucking head. Like fucking no, mate. You go along in your fucking lifestyle, and you believe that everyone's fucking good, and all the fucking politicians are fantastic, and you make sure you do exactly what they fucking tell you to do, Loki. The fuck goes to show you're a kid, mate. Well, no, this isn't off, Dick. This isn't off. This is as on grid as you can get, Dot. Fuck. Loki believes what he's told. That's it. He just parrots what he's fucking told. That's a dog. I'm thinking it can't be her again. Fucking why is she talking for the garage? Fuck. Your comments, guys. yeah, David, you can try talking to you. You can try. You can fucking try, mate. And once I've received a message like that, I just back off them completely. I don't give a fuck. Run along in your fairy tale fucking life, and I wish you all the fucking best. I wish that I didn't know what I knew. I really do. I fucking was in my life a long, long time and knew nothing about fucking anything, and it was just by chance. That's all. It was just by chance that I thought to myself, hang on a minute, that doesn't sound right. So I went and done some investigating, and it was like I'd opened up a path. I swear to God, it was like I'd opened up a fucking path, and I just had to keep going on the path and following the path. And it's led me to a lot of different YouTubers. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard of Owen Benjamin Warpig. Yeah, I've heard of him. I'm not impressed by him. I'm sorry, man. I'm not impressed by him. Right now he's what is he shutting down? He's shutting down anybody that talks about him. He goes and complains about copyright or some fucking shit, and tries to get the channel closed down. And he does it to all the little channels, newsies, whatever. And also some of the things I don't know, man. I mean, I don't understand why he can hold an audience for fucking 35 minutes, and I don't know. I sat there listening to a bit of it, and I think a lot of what he says is just for views. I think a lot of what he says is just for views. I don't think he believes in half the fucking shit that he says, and I think a lot of it is for views. That's it, because it's all monetized, and he actually brags about it, that he earns between 15 and 20 grand a month on his YouTube ads. So yeah, I wasn't impressed with that. Plus, he was kicking a lot of people out when I was there, just for stupid reasons. They didn't agree with him or something like that. He'd block them, shit like that. And then he would argue about the flat Earth and globe Earth, right? And he's half convinced that he's going to be flat. And I read the comment section, and they're all waiting for him to come to the flat Earth fucking thing, right? And they're enjoying his journey along that. Oh, you got to be fucking kidding me! Like, I just wrote in, then explain the fucking phases of the moon. That's what I wrote as a comment. Explain the phases of the moon. That's it. Someone explain that to me. Okay? All right? If you can't do that, that pretty much ends your flat earth fucking bullshit then, doesn't it? Doesn't it? If you can't explain the phases of the fucking moon, then that ends your flat earth fucking shit right there. There's no need to fucking go on with anymore. That ends it. That ends it. There's no need for fucking discussion for fucking whatever amount of time, because you can't answer that one question. All right? You see, and here we are 3-4 hours, ladies and gentlemen, and nobody has been able to give me that answer. None of yous have been able to answer that question. Explain the phases of the moon. That you believe it, right? All you thousands of fucking flat earth people. Explain to me that. And then I'll jump on board. Because that's the only thing I can't get past. Okay? I mean, seriously. It's the only thing that I can't get in my head right. The phases of the moon. How the fuck do we get phases of the fucking moon, you dumb cunts? If not, how? Huh? Yeah, caused by the sun shadow. Yeah, right. You got the moon, right? You got the sun, and you got Earth, right? And it shines through onto the moon. And that's how you get the phases of the moon. All right? Doesn't explain how you get them, does it? You know what I'm saying? I think the last time that I asked this in a flat Earth fucking room, they tried to tell me the moon was fake. It's a fake moon. That's your answer to it, is it? It's a fake moon. That's what I was told. It's a fake moon. That's your response to that. I fucking just laughed. I'm sorry. I just fucking had a huge giggle over that. Fucking, that's your answer, is it? Fuck. And you can't explain it to me, right? So therefore, that ends the fucking argument. It ends your flat Earth fucking bullshit. It ends it. It cuts it fucking off. It cuts it fucking. It doesn't exist anymore. That's it. You can't get past that fucking point, right? Then there's no. Right? Yeah, I'm trying to hit them bare with logic instead of just hitting them with, you're a fool and all that kind of thing, right? I'm trying to hit them with a fucking logical fucking question here, right? Because I want to know. I mean, as I've stated many times, boys and girls, I'm just a normal bloke. I didn't go to university. I'm not smart, right? I'm not clever like you, okay? I'm just a normal fucking idiot guy in a fucking garage. But even if I am the way I am, and I'm as stupid as I fucking am, and you're as smart as you fucking are, and I'm the one asking you the question, right? So, see, I can't answer any of that for you, Big Oak. I don't, yeah, go fuck yourself. You've got even a Russian fucking name. You can get fucked. I don't fucking like you anyway. So, fucking kaboom, cunt. Fucking, you don't get any fucking time in my room. I don't fucking like the look of you. I don't fucking like you, period. And fucking, I'm not a big fan of fucking your country. Fuck, hate that. I'm gonna. But anyway, get rid of him. That's the most important thing. It's him, fucking flubber. Fucking kaboom. I don't fucking like you. That's it. Fucking don't open your fucking mouth. I can't read your fucking name. It's fucking mouth. I can't read your fucking name. It's some foreign fucking language. Fucked. Boom. It's Angels. I don't know if I went to university. I don't believe in fucking that shit. University doesn't teach common sense. You are not normal. What's normal day and night? You're normal, are you? Are you normal? So everyone has to be like you, think like you, feel like you, talk like you, and that's the normal, right? Yeah, I pushed the wrong button. I don't know what I do. I must be hitting something fucking wrong. But it keeps cancelling every time I fucking do them. It just cancels out all the time. Fucking kaboom! Oh, jeez. I don't know what time it is. I think I better go. Fucking 4 hours with you already. So what's that? 7 hours today. Today you've gotten 7 hours of my time today. Yeah, you'd be surprised, Ham. You'd be surprised, man. Because that's what I was looking at. Someone bring up Owen Benjamin or whatever his name is. And he spent a whole lot of time on fucking, whether it's round or flat and all, backwards and forwards and everything like that, Thank you, Yorbot. The lunar phases are created by changing angles, relative positions of the Earth, the Moon, and the Sun, as the Moon orbits the Earth. Correct. That's what I thought of it. Because see, I happened to ask a really educated guy because I felt like a bit of a dummy, right? And he's really educated, goes to college, the whole thing. And I said to him, "Have you been looking at this? What do you think of this flat Earth stuff?" He said, "Yeah, I looked into it." He said, "I looked into it. 100% looked into it." He said, "I just couldn't get past one thing, Charlie." Well, what's that? He said, "The phases of the moon." He said, "I couldn't get past it." He said, that ends it. That ends the whole discussion. He said, if you ever have a flat Earth conversation, just ask them about the phases of the moon. He says, if the Earth's not fucking round, then how do you get the phases of the moon? I mean, you know. Yeah, Bear Paul. You know, I like my sky at night time. It's crystal clear, and I get plenty of stars, and you know, I get plenty of views. I like that. But see, I have a huge problem with another thing. I have a huge problem with that also. I mean, they say that we're spinning through space at certain speeds, and the Earth revolves, and we're moving around, as the sun, and that's bullshit. That's bullshit. When they say that, see, there's a lot of things that they've come up with. There's just absolute fucking bullshit, and you don't know which way to go. All right, because of the amount of lies that have been laid down by these people. And then you got to come up with logic, okay? So you step back from all of that, which I regard as entertainment, right? Like watching WWE, right? But it's the NASA version of it, okay? And then you got to, think of real things, real logical things here. And I can't get past the phases. I can't get past them. Right, so if you've got an answer for that, then great. Otherwise, how is the Earth flat? How is it flat if we've got phases of the moon? Because you wouldn't have it. If the Earth was flat, there'd be no phases of the moon. But they're saying we're going through space. How come my stars never change? How come I have the same stars every night in the sky? Why don't they ever move? Why are they always in the same position every night? You know what I mean? Because we're spinning through space, right? And at millions of miles, right, apparently. And we've got all of these things behind us, like you've seen it, right? The model that they show it, it's all fucking... That's not real. That's... you can't be doing that. It's impossible. How in the fuck does it do that if the stars are all the same? Because how would they be the same? It wouldn't be the same. You know what I mean? Like it's fucked up, isn't it? You know what I mean? Like, it can't be what they're saying. It just can't be. Fucking, it freaks you out, but I can't get past the moon. See, I can't get past that. I've got all the other reasons to think the way you're thinking, right? Fair enough. I understand. But I can't get past that. Unless you can explain that, then that ends all. There's no need for wondering anything because you can't explain that, the physical thing, right? Yeah, it's all a massive head fuck. You're right, Dot. It's a massive head fuck. Until you narrow it down to the phases of the moon, right? There's a video of a jet flying through the sun. I haven't seen that. That would fly through the sun. Because you are facing the same direction as those stars. That's what I thought. But you're in a fixed position. You're in a fixed position. You're not spinning. We're not moving. We're in a fixed position. And the stars don't change. They've been the same thing for millennia. They've always been in the same position. Right? Fucking. Right? It is. But I can't get past phases. It still doesn't explain the phases of the moon. So how do you get past that? To explain where you want to be. Okay? Because where you want to be, it's flat and, you've got the ice around the edge and that's how it's created, right? And then on the other side of the ice wall, there's supposed to be a whole new civilization, something that's been undiscovered, right? Yeah, I've delved into all of that too, okay? But I can't answer the phases of the moon. The answer is simple, he says. The Earth is flat. The Earth is the base of the universe, right? And the universe revolves above us. So the moon is still moving, creating the phases of the moon. That doesn't make sense. The Earth is the base of the universe. That doesn't make sense. You're not the base of the universe. Okay? That doesn't make sense. All right? And the universe revolves above us. The universe revolves above us. So that's, maybe it's above my learning thing. Maybe it's so the moon is still moving, creating the phases of the moon. So the moon is still moving, creating the phases of the moon. Now, you can't create the phases of the moon. You'd need an object in front of the moon and the sun over there, here, in order for the phases to come. That's it. Ham's got the right idea. Ham has got the right idea. The universe revolves around me. Classic. There's no pic that proves it, Angel, that the earth is round. There's none. There's no pic that proves it it's flat either. But it scares me, okay, because that's another thing, okay? They can't produce a picture of a round earth and they can't produce a picture of a flat earth. They don't have any pictures. They're all photoshopped. All of them are photoshopped. And it's scary. And I'm thinking, well, hang on a minute. If it was a flat earth, then they wouldn't want pictures of flat earth. Right? They just wouldn't want to produce them. They wouldn't want to show them. Because the idea is to drive people away from the Bible. The idea is to turn everyone satanic, to have nobody in the church at all. Everyone against the church, all right, against Christ. So that kind of comes into it also too, don't forget, okay? Because I don't think they'd really want you to know, See, that's what I was told too. You got a funny name. I can't do your name. They can't be true. The moon is a hoax. See, I was told that too. The moon's a hoax. Yeah, right, okay. The moon's a hoax, right. Cadians and other ancients were able to spot the other planets in the solar system. Yeah, they knew all about it before, way before we did, David. Isn't that amazing? We're in the Matrix. Red pill or blue pill, which one do you want? Charlie, imagine a cone that is flipped upside down. We are at the round base on the bottom. The cone goes up. The whole time it is rotating. Moon is moving, so you see different angles of it. Moon is moving. The moon doesn't move. The moon, you only see the one side of the moon. So it doesn't move. And it is flipped upside down. So the point is like that, and then we're at the bottom, right? That's what you say. The cone goes up. The whole time it is rotating. Moon is moving, so you see different angles. That doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. Sorry, man. Happy birthday to your son, Dot. Good on you, darling. The Mandela effect. That was another one I looked into too for a little while. The Mandela effect. That was weird. But there are demon worshippers. Yeah, you bet there are, David. It's all satanic. The whole thing's satanic, man. That's what they want. They want super satanic shit. They don't want, the church, man. Okay, that's 4.5 hours. I'm to bed, okay? You blokes will keep me up all night happily. Look, I've spent 4.5 hours with you. It's been a real pleasure. I've had a fucking good time tonight. And hopefully the video doesn't get unmonetized because I've got fucking, round earth or flat earth because they don't like that either. So, but hey, we'll see how we go in the morning, right? I'll just remove it and it gets monetized again. Because I like me videos. I like me vids, and I get quite a few views on them. So I appreciate it. Okay, I really do. Okay, hit that thumbs up. Smash the fucking sub button. Smash that fucking bell icon. Fucking, yeah, just do your best to support me to support my family and to support my channel, all right? Because, I do support a 3-year-old child, so it does help me. It'd be nice to get her something nice, some clothing or something like that, okay? Anyway, boys, thank you for your time, all right? And I'm glad we had this discussion tonight. And it's been a kind of like a weird night, okay? I mean, I don't think they'll run away upset with me tonight, okay? Because we're trying to come up with actual things for us to talk about instead of, banging on pots and fucking, acting fucking crazy, okay? So hopefully we go somewhere in the room in the future. And I really appreciate your time, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, linesmen. Thank you, ball boys. That's game, set, and match for the day. I'll see you again tomorrow or the next day. I'll see how I go tomorrow. I'll try and put in some time for you tomorrow. The more time I put in with you, the better. Anyway, I wanted to say thank you for supporting my channel. And it's been a great pleasure to meet all of you. And I hope I see you all next time, okay? And you boys take care. I'll see you in the next day or so. And don't forget, I gave you 7 hours of my fucking time today. So watch an ad. Do me a favour, okay? Anyway, that's it. Have a good day. I want to go to bed. I'm tired. I'm an old man. Hey, thanks for the chat, all right? I really appreciate it, boys. That's it. Have a good day. Que sera, boys. Thanks again.